Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back. Welcome back on Wednesday to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne it is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. Smells like Teen Spirit. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, nigga, of Fixes Spines, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also, the man with one trabajo, that is to Mitch Slapper, even your uncle. I'm the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the Chocolate Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. That is See God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of the YouTube space. Yes, we got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to have the thick white girl, Pog, OnlyFans model, 6'1", 250 pounds. The OnlyFans model, the prawn star that went over there and broke her leg, allegedly fractured her leg with Tyreek Hill. Well, a Coach Gang member over on Locals found a video of her. He was doing his research. All right, he was doing.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, he was doing his research. All right, and he found out that Pog had a video a year prior to going to get her titties grabbed and her leg broken by that starving ass ninja, Pookie Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, well, she had a video talking about she was tired. She destroyed herself by being
in these streets.
All right, doing too much plastic surgery and selling her body.
When I start selling pussy,
oh my goodness,
I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
All right, we got a great video about a year prior to her going out there, getting flown out by Pookie Tyreek Hill. She says something interesting in the video she posted on there. We're going to take a look at this video. This should be a great video, a learning lesson about the psyche, the inner psychology of the female mind, of how they really destroy themselves and they build up their own trauma, and then unfortunately they make you pay for it. Yes.
And that's you.
You have to pay for it. All right. Eventually, that's you guy, the simps.
And that's you.
The guys that didn't help her destroy herself and her own self-esteem. Self-esteem is what you give yourself. All right. We have to pay for it. The good guys of the world. Yeah. All right. We're going to review that video. Plus, we have It's an Evil World We Live In if we have time. We have, by the way, It's an Evil World We Live In. The World Wrestling Federation, well, the former World Wrestling Federation, they call it the WWE. We have 2 features on World Wrestling Federation employees. All right, yes, the World Wrestling Entertainment. All right, KT King, where are you at? He's a fellow World Wrestling Federation person. All right, we have Riddle of the World Wrestling Entertainment and Nikki Bella on It's an Evil World We Live In. She said after her divorce, she wants to...
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
She wants to get banged out on the cock carousel. All right. As if CGA hasn't been proven right way too many times. We have Nikki Bella, who just got a divorce, says she wants to get ran through more times than the Holland Tunnel. That's what she wants to do post-divorce, as we tell you guys, your wife, who's supposed to be loyal and faithful, soon as she pulls the divorce ripcord, she out here getting banged.
In these streets.
All right, we got that on It's an Evil World We Live In. We have Riddle, all right, getting parental alienated. I didn't know he had kids, but shout out to Riddle of the World Wrestling Entertainment. And we have Straggle and Sniggle Theater and Doom and Gloom CGA. We also have my uncle ass ninjas watching the stream right now. All right, my uncle's rich, coach. Ass ninjas here to disprove anything related to financial advice that we give. All right, so we got some of my uncle ass ninjas in here. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat
New world
on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Welcome back. Appreciate y'all for being here. All right, I'm ready to go. It's Wednesday. It's hump day. It's hump day. All right, it's the day to get humped or pumped and dumped or monk mode. What is your favorite day? All right, we got our brother Flash is in the building. Thank you. He accepted. I just accepted your money right there. All right, appreciate you, Flash.
I got money.
All right, shout out to you. And shout out to our brother Wayne Wonders Peters is in the building. We appreciate you, Coach. Thank you, my brothers. Thank you, my brothers. I appreciate you. We got Ty Scott, new subscriber, enjoying the content. Shout out to the new subscribers. How many people are new here? All right, I'm always curious, All right, my old Coach Gang members, all right, that have been here, the original Coach Gang members are from 2018 and 2019, really 2017. There's some people that have been here with me since 2017. All right, so shout out to y'all. Like, I wasn't officially going, all right, at that point, but they were here. All right, so shout out to them. Some of them have gone and graduated from the Notorious one, but neither here nor there. The original Coach Gang is from 2017 to 2019. All right, 2020, going into COVID, we had a new group of people coming in. Then we had a lot of new people coming in 2022. All right, and how many new people are here since 2024, really in 2025? How many of you are here? The new people. Okay? All right, the new people. Shout out to you people here, man.
New world order.
All right, people, you know, they be like, Coach, man, relax on these guys. All right, but I'm a little impatient. All right, look at all these people been here for the long haul. Appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to you for being here from the beginnings. But we got a new brother in here, Ty Scott, says he's a new subscriber. He enjoys the content. Shout out to the original Coach gang. Age of Machines. Yeah, there's some people 2017. Like I was doing, you know, I had the Tay Diggs chin strap at the time. And then some of y'all been here since when my beard was salt and pepper. All right, now it's mostly salt. All right, with the pepper mustache. Who remembers those days? All right, shout out to Corey. He says, Happy Wednesday, Coach. Corey 2S is in the building. We got our brother, the Boy Wonder, says, which country has the most and the least simps? The most simps definitely reside in India, many places in Africa, and certainly the United States of America. Yes. All right. But India and the United States running with the simp right now. The simp awards are going with those two countries in terms of the mega simps. And really, the United States is a simp country. The United Simps of America. But I would throw Indian in there. India in there. Yeah, Indian brothers be simping too. Who else? Who else do you think got a lot of simps? All right, I don't know. That's a good question. That might even be a good show. All right, to go through which country has the most simps. You guys don't realize the simping nature of the United States of America. All right, but Indian men, they be simping over there. All right, they be simping. I don't know. African brothers be simping too. All right, some of them African brothers, you can't trust them brothers. Them days. They some backstabbing ass ninjas. All right. And yeah, you can't forget about many Asian countries. They be simping over there too. China, they got mega simps over there too. The United Kingdom got simps. Nigerians be simping, bro. All right, they be simping. All right, so we got to watch out for them Nigerian dim day brothers. Them brothers are simps too. All right. But American men, thank you, come again, I tell you, we're not very much simp because we have the arranged marriage, yes. And we go down to the place in Mumbai and we pick up the arranged marriage and we take them over to Pakistan and we show them what's going on over there, I tell you. Yes, the brothers over there. And brother, them they be simping over there. Nigerian men are not simps. Nigerian men be simping on the low because they be like, you know, better we have, you know, they always smell good. Them ninjas always got too much cologne on. You know what I'm talking about. Hairline receding, but they still got a full patch of hair in the back. Them brothers come out with they penny loafers and shit. Nigerian brothers be smooth, clean as a motherfucker with penny loafers, pleated slacks, and a nice dress shirt and a bunch of cologne and shit. Bunch of cologne. Them ninjas got cologne everywhere. All right. And them ninjas be standing up there with bifocal glasses and they be like, yeah, better. You know, you do well for your sister. You know, they always going back talking about the old days when we were kings. You know, we used to have 5 wives, but we don't need 5 wives anymore, these brothers. All right. Yeah. They be clean as a motherfucker. Bifocal glasses, Gucci slides, Gucci slippers and shit. Pleated slacks. All right, penny loafers with the penny in there. They have the penny in that motherfucker. All right, brother Dim Day, you got the penny in the penny loafers? All right. All right, anyway. All right, shout out to brother Dim Day. Suave Genius says, ain't it crazy how broke ninjas would rather look rich than be rich? Yes, indeed.
Gotcha, bitch.
He said broke ninjas would rather look rich than be rich. All right, yes, they would. All right, they are. All right, shout out to our brother says, and he says, Suave Genius says, once you boss up and surround yourself with wealth and opulence, you realize that racism isn't real. You were just broke.
Gotcha, bitch.
Shout out to you. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, sometimes you just got to fight hard to get inside and you will realize, oh, this is about green. It really wasn't about race. Now, I'll tell you, it's still some still some things that you got to overcome when you get in there. I mean, there's still some things you got to do, but most of it was because you were broke. It was.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke?
It was.
Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
There's still some battles in there, but yeah, much of your problems is that, number one, you grew up around the wrong people. Number two, the wrong people raised you. And number three, you were broke. It was a broke thing. And same thing with dating and relationships. My whole book, The Free Agent Lifestyle, is about that. Okay. If you're struggling in this endeavor, just stop dating. Most of the time it was broke. All right. It literally was because I was broke. All right. And I was out here trying to make something happen that shouldn't happen. That's why my advice is, when you're a man and you're broke, just don't date. We got a brother that's going to kind of talk about that in a minute. Like, dating is frustrating when you don't got dollars. So, you know, when people develop strategies around that, what it is you're trying to make the woman do less, which is going to lead to her frustration. It's going to lead to her frustration. Women get frustrated. So we got to understand that. KT the King, good morning, CGA. Thank you for roasting me briefly earlier this week over Sophie Hall. And I see you're back again. He says, if you don't roast me again about her during today's main event, I'll be disappointed. Ninjas always. Yes, I see you, brothers. KT King gonna be watching today. KT King's gonna be watching today. All right. By the way, the Chargers are playing in Sao Paulo, Brazil next season for week 1. Holy mackerel. All right. The LA Chargers opening up the season in Sao Paulo, Brazil. All right. So ninjas, get your airline tickets. All right there. Get a hold of our brother, Skylar Derulin. All right, and he doesn't live in Sao Paulo, but maybe there's a trip in there for LA Chargers fans. I don't know who they're playing yet, but that's going to be fun. I mean, it's the Chargers. I mean, you know, the other team's fans probably going to have more fans. What are they? Probably going to play the Jaguars or something. Jaguars are good at getting shipped out. Wheeland says Coach is going in on an OnlyFans pog. All right. Yes, indeed. All right, and we're giving her free advertisement today. We're giving her free advertisement. I realize that that's what I'm doing, but I can't help it. No government name. Coach Alini, do you think it's possible for a population to truly be patriotic for its own country when knowing that their own country's leaders are blackmailed by other countries to do the bidding rather than to prioritize its own citizens? Gen Z and Gen Alpha know too much. All right, you're talking about too much.
New world order.
You're talking about too much out here. I see what you're doing here. But yes, our leaders have sold us out long time ago. I mean, the Gen Xers knew. So it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. I'm going to come back to the Ko-Fis here later on. I see Ko-Fi's tripping again, which means my stream is going to start tripping. All right. More than likely. All right. Let's see here. All right. Let's see here. So what were we doing? All right. I'm running the show. All right. That's what we're going to do. All right, we're going to run a show. It is Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, speaking of no government name, we got a segment related to this. Let's do it. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the New World Order is at it again. All right, let's take a look at what's going on here. We have this bit of news here. I don't know what's going on, you know, in Hollywood and Hollyweird, but it is what it is. We have Valuetainment. That is Patrick Bet-David's platform, and Adam Sosnowski over there. Yes.
I'm not going to say what race,
what's his name?
What people. We know I can't
Adam
say that.
Adam Sosnick.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Shout out to everybody. They treated me well, and they even invited me back for another show. All right, but I didn't want to do it. All right, because I'm all the way in the West Coast. I'm flying over there for a show. All right, but anyway, we got Doom and Gloom CGA here. A report on Valuetainment, very conservative supporting platform over there. Wicked actress Cynthia Erivo to headline as Jesus Christ in Hollywood Bowl production.
New world order.
Okay. All right, you see the person on your screen here, and I heard that Jesus Christ was a black man, but he certainly could have been a Middle Eastern based on that description. He probably looked like Muhammad. All right, but that's neither here nor there. All right, but we have this woman here, or is it one? I have no idea. Somebody sent me the thing here, and I'm gonna just read and report it. I don't know what this is. I'm looking at it like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
Okay. All right. Let's see her here. All right. Jesus Christ and Latter-day Saints people are going crazy right now in my chat. Let's read what the Valuetainment had to report here. Wicked star Cynthia Erivo has been casted in the lead role of Jesus Christ Superstar. At the Hollywood Bowl, a cast announcement revealed on Tuesday, Erivo, a black woman who identifies as queer and bisexual, all right, there it is, will take the stage as the Son of God as the part of the 2025 summer season lineup released by the Los Angeles Philharmonic. All right, shout out to them. And first reported by Official Broadway World. The cast was soon confirmed by Hollywood Bowl, the LA Philharmonic, and Erivo herself, who shares an Instagram story saying, just a little busy this summer. I can't wait. All right, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, if you thought I was the problem, I don't know what to tell you, man. This is insanity. All right, Jesus Christ was black and a woman and queer and bisexual. All right, I'm just thinking. There it is. All right, you see it right here. Okay, Christians, Catholics, what are you going to do about this? You're going to take this line down? You're not going to fight this? First, the Olympics. What was the Olympics? Where was it at? It was recently. I can't even remember. Who watches the Olympics now? I do, for the women track athletes. All right. I do quite like those women. All right. But the Olympics had the old Last Supper with all those damn Duke shooters and Pooter and Trullers and Lily Lint Lickers doing what they were doing on there, mocking, blasphemizing the Church of Jesus Christ and Latter-day Saints. All right. People were doing it. But it apparently it was in Paris, France. Yes, it was in Paris, France. All right, and now guess what happened? All right, boy, oh boy.
New world order.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, the track and field girls, man, I tell you, what's that, Sydney McLaughlin? I think she married. There was a other melodical out there, and she got a boyfriend with one leg. All right, but anyway, them track women be good. All right, but anyway.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, I like the women when I watch the Olympics. Fuck what the men are doing. All right, but anyway, that's news on Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, there it is right there. All right, so, y'all want to fight CGA, but y'all don't want to fight the powers. The agenda, the Duke shooter agenda. All right, anyway. Doom and Gloom CGA presses on. We have this segment here, how old people took over the world. All right, let's see a little bit of this segment. Should be quite interesting to you young Gen Z and Gen Alpha as to how old people, as I say, keep on living, how old people run the world.
The average age of a public company CEO is now 58 years old. The average director is 63. The average member of Congress is over 60. And the only reason the incoming Senate isn't the oldest ever elected is because so many of its members are dying in power, pulling down the calculation. If Donald Trump serves his entire term, he will be the oldest president in history, after replacing the oldest president in history. We are not alone. The leaders of the two most populous countries in the world, India and China, are also 74 and 71 respectively. The average person living in the world today is on average ruled over by someone 40 years older than them, and it all happened because of a few small demographic changes. So how the f did old people take over the world?
Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin. President Putin. You got big President Putin.
Oh man, Donald. Do y'all miss Joe Biden? All right, do y'all miss Joe Biden? That dude was a plumb idiot.
I've done some dumb things. Now dumb things.
Now
again.
we have Donald Trump, who's older than Joe Biden. I mean, right? But he seems to be in better shape. But this video will probably prove otherwise.
They say a wall is medieval. Well, so is a wheel. A wheel is older than a wall.
Oh no! Look at that, Donald Trump. Oh, he tipped.
And a string of.
Totally being treated fairly.
Oh.
Charlie. Charlie, I'm so used to it.
Oh. Jesus. All right, man. Boy, they ain't letting go, man. They skimming right off the top. All right, look at this. Oh, no, not Dianne Feinstein. All right, here we go.
Just say aye. Okay, just aye.
Oh, Jesus. All right, that's a pretty good video of how money works. That's the video channel, How Money Works, how old people took over the world.
New world order.
What was Donald Trump doing? He was doing the Texas two-steps. He done missed the handle up. All right, Donald Trump. All right, it is what it is.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
Oh, Biden's older.
You know what I'm talking about?
But they said Trump will be older if he finishes his term. This term, he'll be older than how Biden was when he finished his term. Yeah, interesting time. You know, KJ says 9 toes in the grave. All right, yeah, definitely got a whole foot in the grave. All right, 1 foot in. And these ninjas are really what's happening is I'm pretty sure this channel will probably figure it out. Is they're taking money from you. They're stealing money. All right, that's what they're doing. All right, but I didn't say it. All right, they said it. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, shout out to the old people. Somebody said the boomers can't let go. All right, oh, man. Well, because, you know, to be fair about the boomers, yeah, they didn't show drunk-ass Nancy Pelosi because she could have been on that clip, too. There's a bunch of these old fogies. Elizabeth Warren, Bernie Sanders. All right, there's fogies on left and the right. All right, but, you know, what happens is, you know, a lot of people don't realize with the boomers, it took the boomers like decades to get to the point where they are making money. Like the average boomer wasn't a yuppie. Like the yuppies were a small class during the 1980s. Remember the yuppies with their BMW 3 Series back when a BMW was like a car you had to drive? Oh, they have a BMW. Now a BMW is like, right? It's like, okay, he's got a Beamer. But yeah, the baby boomers made like, you know, when they were young, they first job, they made $16,000. Then in their mid 20s, they made $22,000. In their 30s and 40s, they made like $35,000. And then in their 50s, they start hitting their stride. You know what I mean? They start making 50 and 60 and 70 and 80 and 90. By the time they're in their mid 50s, they were starting to make $80,000. Now, to really juxtapose the position here and look at it, a lot of people in their 20s make $80,000. Not a lot, but you know, it's not uncommon for a person in your 20s to start off at 80 and to be in your mid 30s and be in your $100,000 a year. Like that could be done very relatively easy compared to the boomers. And of course, the value of the dollar and the cost of living does affect this as well, where $100,000 in 1980, that was equivalent to almost $350,000 a year, but that's neither here nor there. The boomers didn't make their big money until later in their lives, right? Most of them didn't. So this is why you see them holding on, all right? All I could try to do is hold on. And the boomers always got to hustle. They always got to hustle. They be looking at their retirement age and they be trying to live out their last couple of years working like their fingers to the bone so they can get max out on their Social Security. Yo, they always got to hustle. Yeah, 100%.
New world order.
All right. And he said, I'm a boomer. I'm not going to live on a fixed income. For real. Boomers know. They like, yo. And the thing is, boomers are living old and more healthier than their previous predecessors, the silent generation and those. So they're living longer and healthier. You know, you can see a boomer 75 and they're pretty healthy. You don't remember, man, people used to be broken down in their 50s. Okay. They were farmers, Aggies. They were blue collar workers. They went to wars. And by the time they hit 50, they was broken down. Life expectancy 62. Boomers are way outliving that. And that was the prediction from the beginning that they would outlive that, live healthier lives. So you can see a boomer and they'll be in their late 70s and they're still doing well. Unfortunately for the boomers and many people, one fucking mistake is going to mess you up. Like you fall down the stairs, you trip on a damn curb, and it could be curtains for you. Curtains for a boomer. Like they'll be healthy as fuck. They break one hip, it's bye-bye time, good night. But then 2 years, bye-bye. I mean, they can rapidly deteriorate. But with that being said, that's neither here nor there. They're trying to make the much money as they can in their later years. So that's what you're seeing, all of these boomers and late people, you know, in their 70s and 80s still grinding it out. All right. They can't retire. They can't retire. So they can't retire because they didn't make a lot of money when they were younger. They had kids out of wedlock, 3 divorces. So their money is fucked up. So they got to just work. You know what I mean? They making good money right now. Some boomers are going to be becoming homeless. Yep. Some are making good money now. All right. Anyway, yeah. And they will work their ass off. All right. They put on their glasses and shit. Boomers be at work like this. They be like, oh, shit. All right, here we go. I can't really see this screen. So here we go right here. They be in the meeting talking serious like this. All right. They be like, well, listen, I know how we do things today, but, you know, in the past, we used to do it like this, and it was quite efficient. I know this technology thing that we do, but we could use pencil and paper. We could use pencil and paper. We can. All right. And then let me check. Apparently, I got a text message right here. And let me see here. Let me see here. They be shaking and shit. They be like, let me put on my glasses. Let me see what we got. Yeah. Hold on for a second. Yeah, don't put it in my face too fast. Pause. All right, I got to see what we got. Yeah, So, yeah, we're going to schedule this meeting for Thursday. We're going to schedule it for Thursday. Yeah. All right, we can do it. Let me put it in my notes right here. Thursday meeting. That's going to be good? Yeah, that's going to be good. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yes. All right, anyway. Shout out to the boomers, all right? Them ninjas, man, yo.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, shout out to the boomers. We love y'all. All right, let's see. Oh, Lord. Let's get to some support. How about we do that? Hey, yo, it's Ace. He says right here, just started reading one of the books you referenced on the money mindset. It's a game changer, coach. He says you really out here giving out blue chip hand over fist. He says mediocrity is a choice. And so is being like your uncle. Hashtag you boss up ninjas. Hashtag the free agent lifestyle and hashtag the money mindset. All right. Hey, the money mindset. All right. All right. The money. Shout out to the people getting a laugh. All right. We're here to make you laugh through all the pain because, you know, we've been traumatized. But listen, man, if you ain't on the money mindset, people don't, I know you ain't joined yet. Y'all reluctant to join. All right. Our stream last weekend was the time management stream, and I recommended a couple of books. And, you know, we're out here trying to help. I'm out here trying to help. I'm also trying to help myself. You know what I mean? But the money mindset is a game changer for people who get on, and it is a valuable information. We're giving you tools and at least something to think about on how to readjust your life to not become mediocre. Let's see here. I'm trying to get the links. Why my links ain't posting up here? All right, I got to get that link bot. All right, because when I get the link bot don't work for me sometimes. And fuck your uncle, yes, on the money mindset. The money mindset. But yes, indeed, there it is, the money mindset link. Make sure you get to the money mindset level. Shout out to you. Ayo, it's Ace. It was a good stream. We got our brother here. Wow, the contractor. Shout out to the contractor. That was last night. We have NGN, a reason I believe the NWO pushes quote unquote mental health. Because it's a sneaky way to disarm the American people and to gatekeep them out of certain job fields like aviation or jobs that require security clearance. When you said you'll never go to a therapist, especially a black woman, I rolled on the floor. Never will go to a black female therapist. Like, why? Like, why? Like, why? All right, that she doesn't know what I'm. Hey, listen, but yes, people don't realize when you label yourself with the mental health, you literally are making sure you're not going to get the certain jobs. And parents, you are pieces of shit for dragging your kids to mental health and getting them labeled and stigmatized early in their life. By the way, mental health, there's no cure. There's no cure to it. So you're going to be forever a customer. All right. Time keep on slipping. You a customer. You a customer. That's all you are going to be. But parents often use this mental health thing to get back at another parent. right? They do. And there's a lot of puss-ass parents out here. We got one on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got weak parenting, all right? And so what does a weak parent do? Give their kids over to the psychology department.
New world order.
But now you can't get any jobs. You literally probably can't even go to school, college and shit. If you do, you're going to be on the fucking slow path to college. But now you can't get certain jobs. I mean, it's crazy, but people don't realize that. And you might not be able to own firearms. So be careful with that. And we got our brother here. NGN woke up this morning and he chose violence. Okay, that was the question at the end of the show, so I just asked it. The motto of Western women is anything but a man, sky daddy, or government will provide. Remember the free agent lifestyle creed, loyalty is something bought by the hour, not earned for a lifetime. You can get a lifetime loyalty person for sure for $29.99. I still can't believe Mitch is donated to just speak deaf to you. People ain't shit. Not only are people ain't shit, they full of shit. Right? They are full of shit. So realize that. Most people are full of shit. All right, and is this a typo? I think there was a typo in this one. Okay. All right, a joke from NGN. What do Riz guys and PUAs? Why do they like handicapped girls? It's harder for the woman to escape when they reject them. Why are PUA's favorite people to cold approach women battered? Oh, why are PUA's favorite place to cold approach women battered women's shelters? Because they're used to bad approaches from men. All right, shout out to you. I don't know if that's more of a joke or anything else. Shout out to you. Thank you for that. And the donations. Let me see if I can get the cash apps, and then we'll get on the Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, there's no cash apps. And let me see if there's PayPals, because there's normally a few or two PayPals there that I need to acknowledge. This just takes me longer to get to the PayPals. It's like 5 screens, all right, because they log you in, log you out. But let's see here. I think Caitlin is on the PayPal. He likes to use the PayPal. Did I get this brother here? Pause. Yes, I did. All right, so, yeah, you see here, I click. I got to click. It waits. We got to do it live. All right, so Caitlin has something to say, and we'll get to it. Caitlin says, what's up, coach? He says, there's one track and field star you can look at who's single, and that's Gabby Thomas. She's athletic, smart, and good to look at. She won a gold medal last year. You should check her out. Oh, yeah, we did a show. Didn't we do a show on best female athletes during the Olympics? All right, I think she was on that list. All right, and most of them were track and field. And the best thing about track and field is you see the women from other countries. All right, and the gymnastics you do have to worry about because you're looking at 16-year-old girls half the time. All right, so, you know what I mean? It's not like, well, I digress. Gymnastics used to be much younger back in the day. They used to be 13, 14, and 15, especially the Asian countries and the communist countries. All right, they used to send them young ninja. All right, but anyway. But now the age is 16. They kind of push the age up to give the Chinese less of an advantage. That's what happened there. All right. So anyway, Nathaniel says, P.S. a black queer bisexual woman playing white Jesus. What is that? All right. Hit the buzzer. What is that? All right. So anyway, we have that. A black. Yeah, it is what it is. That's the world. Nathaniel also has to answer this right here. He says, hey, coach, shout out to you and the coach gang. No kumbaya for the red pill. It's every Mitch for themselves. That 57-year-old woman desperately needed the money mindset for her debt issues. He says, I'm sure as heck appreciate the resource on the money mindset. Thank you, CGA. The money mindset is going to be undefeated in the future. But you can give a woman instruction, and if she don't want to take it, please leave her alone. All right, leave her alone. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. Hey, hit the like button. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, 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 mullo. All right, so what do we got here? We got a weak-ass parent. All right, definitely put her kids on some sort of mental health drugs, and probably they ain't got no daddy. All right, take a look at this one. The sun that wouldn't hurt a fly until you turn the internet off. Uh-oh. Let's see what my uncle ass ninja does when the internet gets turned off and his rich uncle doesn't pay the bill. All right, here we go.
Why is the internet not working?
The same reason you're not working.
Did you turn off the internet?
Maybe.
Turn it back on now!
No.
Turn it back on the freaking internet!
No.
Mom!
No.
You better turn back on that freaking internet.
Oh, no.
Locking the door.
Open up!
No. No.
I was just about to start a new game! My friends are wondering where I went!
Oh, sure.
Now you're gonna pull me away from Call of Duty! Open this damn door!
Oh, you said a no-no word.
I'm an adult!
Oh, this is the twin mattress ninja. Oh, I see. This is the guy that asked about my California king. There he is right there, Mr. Twin Mattress. And you still live in your mama's basement. Plus, you don't pay your own internet bill. All right, man almighty. All right. I don't think he's worried about Call of Duty. I think he's worried about jerking off to Pornhub. And he says, I don't know why men pay girls for OnlyFans. Pornhub is free, ass ninja. All right. Yes, he is. And this is an adult. He said, I'm an adult. All right. That's nope. You're not an adult, bro. All right. You are doing nothing like an adult. And the mom definitely has this son under arrested development. You said a no-no word. A no-no word. And these are the people that tell us about mental health. These are the people pushing it. These are the people pushing Joe Biden. Yeah, these are the people telling us that we're wrong for our statements, all right? And you have puss-ass parents like this, all right? These are the guys that say my uncle is 75 and doesn't work, and he's sitting on just a pile of money. My uncle-ass ninjas right here. All right, my uncle-ass ninjas. These are the guys right here, all right? These are the guys say I still live at home with my parents because I'm saving money to buy a house in the future. These are the guys right here. Coach, ain't nothing wrong with staying and living with your parents. These are the guys right here. He's the assistant manager at Baskin & Robbins. All right. He's the assistant manager at Baskin & Robbins. He works 22 hours a week. All right. And he says he has a job. All right. There you go. All right. These are the men that argue with me in the comment section. All right. And this is their living situation. And look at these. This is definitely a trailer. It's some sort of trailer. Well, it has a basement, so maybe it's not a trailer. But take a look at these walls. Hey, man, these are the people that says, Coach, you don't need all that. Coach, you don't need a Porsche. These are the people that call me a grifter. These are the people that call me a grifter on the other side of the door. And that's their mama right there. I guarantee you she's fat, and she hasn't taken a shower, and she hasn't washed her hair in a week. All right, these are the people right here that call you a grifter. On the internet.
I can say what I want. Let me in this house.
Damn. In the house?
Let me in.
Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh.
Here's William.
Oh, my goodness. Jesus. Here's William, like the goddamn, oh my goodness, American Psycho in the building. Yikes. He broke in the new world order. Man, this house is cheap, Ninja. He said, little pig, let me in. All right. He definitely got some. He's on the spectrum too. Here's William. Oh my Lord. Freddy Krueger in the building. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. 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 Oh.
I told you to turn it back on!
Oh my gosh!
Oh, look at that fucking door. All right, that wouldn't stop anybody.
Told you so!
Oh my gosh! What are you doing?
Turn it back on my ear!
Oh no, you're not! No, you're gonna clean this up and buy me a door, and I'm gonna add that to the rent.
Oh, really?
Oh my gosh! Hey!
Going back downstairs.
Why is the internet not working?
Oh my goodness. Hey, I might have to clip that part too right there. All right. That's definitely a murk. Hey, that's Generation Z in a nutshell. All right. Generation Z. Is that you? I think that's y'all right there.
And that's you.
That's definitely Gen Z. All right. Gen Z type activities. Be careful out here. People say that's a skit. Really? I mean, I know people like that. All right. I know people that live like that. All right. So anyway, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Glocktavious here going to tell us his frustrations with the dating minefield. All right. Let's see what Glocktavious has to say about dating. All right. Here we go.
I never understood why women think we supposed to take them on a date to get to know them, baby. No, that's what this phone for. That's why I walked up on your way like, hey, baby, what's your Instagram? What's your number? You understand me? We ain't doing that. I need to see if we can communicate over text or over the phone before I physically want to see you in person. And, you know what I'm saying? Why would I pay to take you out somewhere, then you be talking about, well, I ain't even enjoy myself. Baby, I just spent all my money for you to eat. And you talking about you don't like me? Baby, please give me reimburse me. You understand me? Why we ain't doing that? Getting the number is really the date. I'm not finna go out with you and then.
What that mean?
Anybody know what he's saying here? I don't know. Maybe these people know right here. Anybody have a clue of what he's talking about? I don't know. What is going on there?
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
All right, we got to review this film. Perhaps put a little bit in slow motion. Is this Atlanta, Georgia? This is definitely somewhere in the South. He has a complaint about something, all right? He is definitely frustrated because I hear a lot of noises and sucking teeth and know what I mean, know what I'm saying. This Dindu has something to say, and he definitely went feral for this video. Shout out to him going feral here for the video. Yeah. All right, let's see what he's talking about here. Let's back him and review this.
I ain't never understood why.
All right, let me see.
And I ain't never understood why women think we supposed to take them on a date.
We posed to. Okay, I ain't never understood why women think we pose to. We pose to. Okay, so pose is that posing like for a picture or pose like supposed? Okay, we're supposed to. Let's go back and review that.
I don't understand why women think we supposed to take them on a date to get to know them, baby. No, that's what this phone for. That's why I walked up on your way like, hey, baby, what's your...
Wait, I can't understand this part.
No, that's what this phone for. That's why I walked up on your way like, hey, baby, what's your...
Oh, that's why I walked up on you like, baby, what's your number? All right, so he said the phone is supposed to be the date. The phone is supposed to be the date. All right, so let me go back and here we see.
To get to know them, baby. No, that's what this phone for. That's why I walked up on your way like, hey, baby.
Oh, that's why I walked up on your ass. All right, that was, okay, you caught that, right? That's why I walked up on your ass like. All right, let's go ahead and review that one more time on Straggle Sniggle Theater right here.
To get to know them, baby. No, that's what this phone for. That's why I walked up on your way like, hey, baby, what's your Instagram, what's your number? You know?
All right, did you walk on her like that? All right, these are the guys that tell me the women they date are 10s, right? Oh, coach, man, you don't realize I don't care about the international beauty scale. This is a 10. No, it's not. All right, she's probably obese. All right, so here we go right here. That's why I walked up on your ass like, what's your Instagram? Okay, I believe that's what he was talking about.
You understand me? We ain't doing that. I need to see if we can communicate over text.
All right, communicate over text. All right, that's very normal what he's talking about here. Yeah, I agree with him. That's why we see if we are compatible. I think that's what he's trying to say. He's trying to see if we're compatible. Do we have anything in common interest via text message? But he says that's the date. Okay, let's continue.
Or over the phone before I physically want to see you in person. And, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying. So you're saying that you want to see if we can communicate via text or the phone to see if we... let me see what he said here.
See you in person, and, you know what I'm saying?
Before he see what he lost his train of thought. All right, so we want to communicate before I see you in person. Let's continue.
Why would I pay to take you out somewhere? Then you be talking about, well, I ain't even enjoy myself, baby. I just spent all my money.
I mean, was that one word? Okay, let's see here.
Why would I pay to take you out somewhere? Then you be
and then
talking about, well, I ain't even enjoy myself.
All right, so yeah, I mean listen. I get what he's saying here. I mean, I do understand. He said, why would I pay and you didn't even enjoy yourself? All right. And why would I spend all of my money, which is a problem? You're spending all of your money on dating. That's where you're fucking up. Trust me, I've been there. I realized I was spending all my money on dating and I was coming back pockets empty and my dick dry. All right. So, yeah, that becomes very frustrating when you think that the pussy should come from the date. All right. So, yeah, Lamar Jackson ass ninja. All right. He's making sense. It just he's not enunciating the words properly for mass appeal. Although, look, he has gone feral with this video. Here we go right here.
Maybe I just spent all my money for you to eat.
I just spent all my money for you to eat. Yeah, that could be quite frustrating for sure. All right. Who is this? Miami? This is Miami.
You tell me you don't like me, baby.
Yeah, but what?
Please give me reimburse me.
Reimburse me. And why not reparations at this particular point? Anybody? All right. He's speaking Geechee. I mean, he's making sense to me now. I had to just hear it. So you want a reimbursement for taking a woman out on a date that you chose to take out, and she didn't like the date because you took her to Zaxby's. I mean, you took her to Zaxby's, and now you're mad that the Zaxby's date didn't go your way, so you want the money back. All right, yeah, that's gonna be a no. All right, that's gonna be a no. That's not how dating works, sir. I'm gonna just let you know. Now, you could have chose to not take her out on a date. You could have chose to save your money. All right, you could have done that, but no, that's not how it works. Unfortunately, I get what he's saying here, but let's see what else he has to say. Reimburse me.
You understand me? Why we ain't doing it?
I don't understand you totally, but I get it. And perhaps some push-ups would be in order, sir. I mean, you seem like a very cool guy, and I'm not here to disrespect you. Perhaps you need to clean up your act. Stay off the marijuana because your lips are completely black. All right, and push-ups might be in order at this point because look at them spaghetti noodles hanging off your shoulders. All right, perhaps you need to big up your chest and your traps and shoulders at this particular point. Lay off the marijuana, all right? The marijuana is not helping you at this point because your lips look kind of ashy. And so when you're coming up and taking bitches to Zaxby's out in Jacksonville, yeah, I mean, you're going to get frustrated, man. You're going to be frustrated, these bird-chested ninjas. All right? It's crazy, man. Like, you need to get on a workout plan and get your money up, ninja. It's boss up. And I bet you the bitch was not a baddie. All right? And where could you have possibly taken this woman? Where could you have possibly, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not here to stereotype. What possible date could he have probably taken this woman on? You know what I mean? Like, it had to be on the Zaxby's level. It's just not going to be probably considered a date. For real. And why are we talking like this in 2025? I mean, there's too many public schools for us to be talking like this in 2025. All right, but we're not supposed to criticize people. I mean, a Southern accent is fine. But why are we talking like this in 2025? Anybody? He seems like a good Ruby Tuesdays. All right. What kind of possible date did he plan for this? All right. Let's see here.
Getting the number is really the date.
And he's talking like he has a Glock or a what do they call it? A shotty. He definitely talking like he's pointing a gun at us. All right. This is how Gen Z talks. They talk like this, like they're going to shoot you. You know what I mean? And why are you talking like you're shooting right now? All right. We got definitely a Glocktavious here.
I'm not finna go out with you and then.
Yeah, there it is. Not even a complete sentence. I'm not finna go out you and then. Oh, man. Hey, gentlemen, if this is you, I love you. If you're watching me and you're a supporter of the show and this is you, I love you.
And that's you.
I love you. No disrespect. But if this is you, you don't need to be dating. All right. You should be avoiding dating 100%. All right. You should not be taking anybody out on a date. You certainly should not be impregnating anyone, especially when you're talking. Like, do you talk to the girls like you have the blick? You talk to the girls like this and you be like, is this how you talk to your date? I can see how your date went left. All right. Oh, man. Yeah, speaking of sound effects, perhaps in English class, clean up your act just a little bit. Do a weight program. Creatine might be in order. Get your cardio up. Get rid of the marijuana or get rid of the marijuana. Get your cardio up. And possibly dating might get a little bit better. Plus, you run your bag up.
Better boss up, nigga.
You need to run your bag up. All right, this is not dating material. All right, but I understand your frustration. He is valid. He has a lot of valid things here. But, you know, what's happening is he's spending the last $75 he has on Golden Corral. And it's not resulting in women wanting to drop their panties. All right, guys, get your bag up. All right, you don't have to get it up that big, bro. All right, so anyway. But better yet, stop dating. Dating is where it's getting you here. He's wondering why the free punani market is dried up. Well, because the monetized dating marketplace is booming.
I got money.
All right, it's booming. The women that you're dating certainly is selling pussy for $45. All right, to an old man about 85 years old.
I got money.
All right, but that's neither here nor there either. We have this woman on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, take a look at that. All right, she definitely in the Pogalicious category. Let's see what she has to say. I kept this secret for too long. Okay, let's see what she has here. This is definitely a toxic Latina. All right, and a future gordita.
Afternoon to my ladies and my ladies only. Did you find something on his phone but you only have a phone number to go based off? This is what you're gonna do. Write this shit down. You're gonna go on Zelle, you're gonna type in that number, and it's gonna give you her first and last name, the legal first and last name. Do you want to see what she looks like? Step 2, you're gonna go to Cash App, you're gonna put the same number, and you're gonna see her profile picture. Yes guys, happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah, this woman's been cheating on an awful lot, and namely because she's a gordita. All right. So, you know, women be like, all the guys I date and I've been in a relationship have cheated. Okay, welcome to being a man. All right. You know, you're a woman. Most men are going to cheat on you. That is what it is. We want multiple punanis. Don't blame us for it. But this is La Toxica right here. Look at her. All right. You want to do it? Go to the Zelle app. If you got to do all of this, bruh, you got to get rid of Lil Puppet. You got to get Lil Puppet. He's not a faithful individual. All right. And also Enrique, Mr. Rodriguez. All right. Get rid of all these guys. They're not going to be faithful to you. And who's really going to listen, ladies? Who's really going to be faithful to you, ladies? All right. Y'all got to give up the ghost on men being faithful. All right. This is getting ridiculous because it's easier to be single than to not mess with these toxic women trying to tell you no more pussy for you. All right. No. I'll stay single and I'll clean up out here. It's 30-1 out here. All right. It's 30-1. Why don't you give these other guys a chance? Instead, you're trying to date high on the hog, and you're a hog. I mean, it's just, no, man. Chill out. Chill out. Why don't you give Francisco a chance? All right. Francisco would love you. All right. But nope, you got to date Lil Puppet, and then you wonder why he cheating. Now you got to take his phone and get on the Zelle and the Cash App to see what she looks like. Let me give you a hint. She looks better than you. Yes, she looks better than you. All right, and that's really going to piss you off when you find out that you're like third and the fourth in the rotation. All right, but you thought you were La Prima, and you're fucking on the last bottom of the rotation. All right. All right. Stop fucking with Eduardo Rodriguez. All right, and possibly, you know, anytime you see a Rodriguez, all right, they always got to have their name on the back of their car. Rodriguez. Yes, they do. All right, shout out to the Rodriguezes. In Old English, mind you. Shout out to everybody in Southern California. They got to have the nameplate on the back of their old Cadillac Coupe de Ville 1982 with the gold Dayton's. Rodriguez. All right. All in the back in Old English. Rest in peace, Rodriguez. All right. All right. Shout out to Mr. Rodriguez. I don't know. Anybody that I knew that had Rodriguez as a last name definitely was an essay. All right. They never were a scholar. They were always an essay. You know what I mean? And the daughters and the girl in the Rodriguez families were always fine as fuck. So whatever Spanish guy fucked the Rodriguezes, the women always are good looking. All right, anyway. All right, shout out to Mr. Rodriguez. All right, shout out to the Rodriguezes of the day. All right, anyway, I got to check into East LA because they're coming for me. Pause. All right, let's get out here from the Mr. Rodriguez. All right, we got the last one on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Apparently on this one, the man is upset that the woman didn't tell him this before meeting him for a date.
Man, I can't believe this nigga.
Oh my God, man.
All because I got one hand. He don't want to go. He want to. You. Oh my God, it's pissing me off because I was born like this.
Come on, but you didn't tell me about it though. Like,
it don't matter, nigga.
Okay, that's some shit.
It's just a fucking hand.
I'm saying, but you didn't tell me about it though. Like, why are you? Come on, like you recorded me and shit. Like, man, you didn't tell me about your hand.
Bro, this nigga act like he's dead fine.
You told me how you look.
You act like you dead fine.
Come on, man. Is you serious right now, man?
You a little bitty little boy looking Ross nigga.
I'm saying, but
that's
why
what
you
is.
Come on, why are you trying to like? Come on, don't do that for real.
Man, I'm doing that, and I don't give a fuck.
Because I don't want to take you out because you didn't tell me about your hand. You should have told me about something like that.
It's just a hand, boy.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah. So apparently this starving ass ninja.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. I'm one to like people with both their limbs, hands and feet, with all their fingers and digits. All right. I'm one to like somebody like this. But I've never smashed a woman with a hand that looks like this.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I don't think I could do it. You know what I mean? I like scratches on my back. You know what I mean? But I just can't do this shit right here. You know?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Yeah, this is going to be a no for me as well. But why is she upset when she looks like Daffy Duck with the bill turned backwards? I don't know if I can hit this still. It's just a hand, though. It is just a hand at the end of the day. I mean, it's just the fact that she got stubs on the back into her stump. It's okay. I mean, maybe she had a fireworks accident.
Oh, dude, come on, don't do that, man.
I was born like this.
Come on, don't do that.
It's like I'm tired of niggas, bro. Is this how God made me? This gonna be my life?
But what I'm saying is,
give me a chance to get to know me. It's more than me.
You told me about everything else but your hand, though.
Because I don't gotta tell niggas about my motherfucking hand, boy.
But you should have told me about it, though.
I ain't gotta tell you.
If I ain't had no eye and I ain't tell you about that, you wouldn't want to know that, right?
Man, it ain't even that serious.
I'm saying,
okay,
but I'm just trying to take you home, though.
But
like,
it's an eye.
That's what shit we supposed to talk about.
This is just one hand,
man.
I still got my other hand.
Oh, my goodness, man.
Oh, the humanity.
And she loud, and look at them nostrils flaring out. All right, that is definitely not a great profile position. You should definitely take a side profile. Not straight on like that with them nostrils flared open. All right, but she do look like Daffy Duck with the bill turned backwards. Oh, we got to pull it up. All right, you got to pull it up. Let's see here. We have to pull it up. Somebody's going to say she's fine, coach. But definitely a resemblance. I'm seeing a resemblance of something going on there. Definitely a strong resemblance. Somebody says she's not ugly. I mean, oh, my. I mean, compared to what? Compared to what? I mean, you don't mind that she literally has a Raggedy Ann mop on her head? That's fine. Y'all letting that go? All right, y'all let too much go for me. That Raggedy Ann mop, all right, this is okay for you? All right, I mean, literally she attached a red mop to her head. She's fine, and it doesn't even match her eyebrows. And what about these eyelashes, these $2 Walmart eyelashes? I mean, this is not an attractive little woman here. All right, this is not an attractive woman. I mean, the hand is one thing. The rest of it is atrocious. And she loud as hell, bro. All right, she loud as hell. Y'all letting this slide? We really we need to have a conversation about levels of attractiveness. Everybody has a.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, man. I got a baby that got two hands. You ain't even give me a chance.
But I feel like you can't.
Somebody already impregnated this. Not a surprise. All right, and there we go right there. Somebody's already impregnated this woman. This is not a surprise. I mean, the community will impregnate anything at this point.
Fish me, though.
I didn't catfish
you. Yes, you did.
You cap. You cap.
But you cap.
Because on your pictures, you look totally different.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Yep. What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? All right, that's what she definitely telling them there. Look, she got that face like, hold on for a second. Let's do it live. We can fucking do it live.
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
All right. She definitely had that what you talking about, Willis, going on here. Let me see if we can pull it up. Right here. All right. We definitely have the what you talking about, Willis, going on here. There it is. What you talking about, Willis? And what you talking about, Willis? Is that the same thing? I think we learned this for some reason. Hold on for a second. She definitely got the what you talking about, Willis, going on. All right. Who likes this girl? Oh my goodness, this is a Straggle certified here.
Hey, but now you trying to be like, you trying to talk about me.
Yeah, because you be using a filter.
You wasn't saying none of that shit, though.
Man, I can't believe this nigga.
Oh, my God.
Man, all because I got one hand.
Oh, it's a big deal. Ladies, just so you guys know, you must disclose that you have one hand. All right, I'm a fair person. I talked about Glocktavious, and his dating expectations are pretty low. We have this starving ninja out here, but let's be fair. If you have one hand, you must put that in your Tinder profile picture. You must be like, you know what I mean? Show that bitch off. You know what I mean? Show yourself licking your nub and your stub. Don't show up and be like, oh, you don't mind. All right, look, everybody has their deficiencies, so, you must disclose that. Same thing as if you have a mole on your nose, but it's on this side of your nose, but you take profile pictures with the mole not in the picture, and every now and then it looks like, what is that on her nose? On the other side, because you can't really see it directly, right? And so you're seeing it in shadow, and you're like, is there something on her nose? Well, maybe not. Maybe there's nothing on her nose, but then when you meet her in person, the mole is like right in the middle of your face, like, oh no, all right? Then you go back and look at them pictures and be like, this bitch took her damn picture with the profile without the mole. See, you gotta disclose these things. You can't hide these things and then expect the person to be like, holy moly. All right, that is catfishing for sure. So if you show up and your fingers are blown off like Justin Pierre from the New York Giants during the Super Bowl, all right, you got to show that. All right, you got to show that. All right, anyway, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Wow, yes. It's kind of like, yeah, he's saying, Davey Boy Smith is saying that it's like saying, you're not telling somebody you have HIV and they show up on a date and then 2 dates in, I have HIV. And you're like, why didn't you tell me? Exactly. All right. What was his name? JPP. Yes. Remember when he blew his fingers off during the 4th of July, showed up to the season, hand blown off. All right. The Giants was like, bruh. And he had to pay with a club on his hand. All right, the Giants was like going to fire him, but he must have been good because they was like, you're going to have to play with a club on your hand. All right, anyway, you young people don't remember that. Shout out to the New York Giants. But disclosure is important, and don't expect people to overlook it, especially if you're single, probably because you have a club on the end of your hand. Clock. What was it? Clunk? All right, Clunk was last night. All right, what do we got here? He says, please clip, here's William. He definitely is on the spectrum. He definitely probably has something. He probably has Asperger's. All right, he definitely looked like he has Asperger's, and he dresses like it. Anybody in here that is on the spectrum? I know we have a lot of people that watch me. Not a lot. We have a few spectrum people watching our stream. Let's welcome these brothers here. Our brothers of autism, our brothers of Asperger's. All right. Shout out to our Asperger's brothers. These men probably can do calculations very well in their head. All right. Anytime I do math, I probably pretty much trigger the Asperger's brothers. All right. So, Asperger's brothers can do math calculations in their heads. All right, and they can calculate how fast Elon Musk can impregnate another baby mama. They're very good. We got the Spectrum brothers in here. Welcome to our, Asperger's. Welcome to our Spectrum brothers, man. I knew there was a guy that did a call-in show. He was on the Spectrum. So we knew, and I know, I work with people on the spectrum, so I realize they're a unique population, but they're a good population of people nonetheless. They're brothers of our communities too. Elon Musk is here too. He's a possible autistic Asperger brother himself. You know he has to be. Elon Musk is definitely on the spectrum. Let me see if I can look up some data here. Is Elon Musk on the spectrum? And this isn't to shit on Elon Musk, but he definitely got to be on the spectrum on a large range right there. He says, oh, yes, he has Asperger's. That's not a surprise. That's not a surprise at all. Knowing people that I know that has Asperger's, all right, I could see it in Elon Musk. All right, it's definitely there. The way he dresses, the way he talks, presents himself, definitely his ability to think outside of the box, use mathematical equations, and he has no limit to his limits to his imagination. Right? These people have crazy imagination, whether good or bad. But yep, I knew he was. That's not a surprise to me. And that doesn't mean he's dumb or slow. He definitely is quite probably a genius. But he definitely has that. That's not a surprise. All right? That's not a surprise at all. And he probably crashes out, all right, quite a bit. I know how Asperger's people crash out. It is quite the scene. All right? It is quite the scene, all right, to see them crash out. So I can imagine his crash outs are epic. All right, so anyway, he says if you've ever seen him live, yeah, he definitely has it. That's not a surprise at all. But shout out to him for that. And he has no limits to baby mamas and pull-out game week. All right, yes, indeed. Shout out to no government name. My baby mama terrorist tried to tell me someone emailed her a pregnancy test, but I've been on monk mode since I left her. I think it's a way to keep me from seeing my son. Hashtag I hate Strags. I mean, they're always starting and plotting. They're always starting and plotting. So the baby mama terrorist, your baby mama terrorist, said some woman emailed her a pregnancy test. Like, why? All right, women be in their heads. We're going to talk about this later on and understanding some of the things that women do and why they come up with stuff. They're always starting and plotting. They're creating scenarios in their head, and then they will also bring those scenarios to try to bring them to real life. Now, men do this as well, but what men do is our scenarios are always that our woman is cheating on us, right? That someone's penetrating our woman, and she's weak in the knees, and she's, waiting to excel. Somebody squeezing her lungs and piping her down. Like that's our nightmare scenario with our woman. Other than that, we're not really thinking of her. We're doing things kind of for her. If you're in a relationship, we're like doing things for her. Our only nightmare is that she's getting piped down while we're at work. Women, on the other hand, they're dreaming up all kind of scenarios. They're just thinking about you, and they'll tell you, I think about you every day. They also don't tell you they're thinking some weird shit about you. Just starting and plotting. It's in their mind, man. Shout out to you, man, for going through that. That's a weird thing. The Gale says Williams and Larry's and Mitchell's. Oh, my. All right, we're building up a name now. Here's William. William has an uncle about 75 years old that is supremely wealthy and hasn't worked for decades. Apparently, according to William here, he definitely has an uncle. All right, it is what it is. Let me see here. Yeah, Elon. Yeah, somebody says St. Michael Saint says Elon worth $300 billion. He could have. Is he worth that little? He could have 1,000 kids and it still don't faze him. Yeah, he don't care. He don't care. Like dudes have $20,000 and feel like they can impregnate a bunch of women. In GN, since the boomers are just one bad step from the grave, all Gen Z and alphas have to do is put random Lego pieces around the boomers on the floor, especially in the office. All it takes is one wrong step, and the boomers were quit en masse. What say you? Now, why are you trying to run the boomers up out of there, man? They gonna be gone for it. Yeah. You trying to get the boomers out by giving them, you used to be able to put micro machines and Hot Wheels out, Legos for sure. That will definitely collapse them. But let the boomers go out. They almost got scared during COVID. All right, they thought they was dead for sure. All the boomers got serious. Boomers talk the most shit. and they never busted a grape in a fruit fight. They draft dodged Vietnam. They did the most reckless drugs. They accumulated the most STDs of anybody in the population of America at that point in their lives. They accumulated so many STIs, penicillin went crazy. They were going mushrooms and shit and fungus around their punanis and their dicks. They had crabs. All boomers had crabs at one point. Or the clap. All right. Many of them did crack, cocaine, and or heroin. Boomers. You can't find one boomer that didn't smoke or drop mushrooms, didn't do heroin, crack, didn't snort a little coke, all right, didn't have the clap, all right. They all had the clap or crabs, all right. All right, shout out to the boomers. And then guess what happened? They the scariest population of people. They didn't been scared of everything. They scared of everything, but they talk most shit. You ever see an old boomer dude? He's like, I'll fuck shit up. I'll come over here and blow this motherfucker up. I'll come over here and knock a nigga out. All right, they always talking and they ain't gonna do shit. They ain't never did shit. They always talking about they gonna get their switchblade. They gonna get their pistol. All right, that's boomers. They always talk all that shit. I'm gonna get my pistol. All right, okay, go get your pistol. All right. And another thing about the boomers, they always scared of shit because as soon as it came to COVID, them ninjas all clammed up, stuck in the house, hiding behind the house, wearing plastic. They doing videos, seeing their grandkids through windows. Yep. Yeah, they did. They did. So, yeah, the boomers are some scary population. Anytime you want to scare a boomer, just say, bird flu is back. Medfly. Zika. All right. You just get an old white man on the screen and just be like, all right, mad cow disease. All right, something gonna kill them and shit. All right, they got the killer bees are coming back. And the boomers will they'll skedaddle. All right, they'll go to fucking hide. They'll put a face condom on. Okay? They'll put a face condom on, you know what I mean? West Nile virus. Watch out. Every week is some shit. Oh, my God. All right. They said. All right. They said. Who said? Ted Koppel. All right. Brian Williams. Swine flu. Oh, man. Ebola. Yep. Always some shit. All right. There's sharks in the water. There's sharks going to come up in the shore and shit. All right. There's sharks in the water all the time. The sharks migrating. Yep. Don't open the mail. Anthrax is in there. Every week it's the boomer and shit. All right. They just scared. And then they was like, they dying from COVID. Them they just walked around with their mask on, looking like they had a duck bill on them. They had a bird beak on their face. Serious as hell, walking around with that face condom on. All right. Not one boomer was walking around without a face condom on. All the boomers thought it was dead. They was dead than a motherfucker. AIDS. They stopped fucking. All right. AIDS? You get AIDS from fucking? All right. I don't want to fuck no more. See, gonorrhea, chlamydia, crabs didn't stop boomers from having sex. AIDS? That AIDS stopped them, bro. They was like, okay, that's enough. It wasn't the little hair lice in your pubic hairs. Nah, that didn't stop you from having 8 children out of wedlock. AIDS had to put that. They was like, we all have to come up and stop these people from fucking. All right, AIDS. All right, anyway. And guess who it was? Dr. Fauci came out. You're going to die from sex. All right, I don't want to die from sex. All right, I'll just stop having sex. All right, anyway. Has a boomer ever used a condom in their lives? Boomers don't use condoms. Boomers never run condoms. All right, they always have raw sex. Like, boomers don't believe in condoms. They're like, what? All right, we going straight booty to mouth. All right, no condom with strangers. All right, anyway. Anybody like the boomers are pissed off at me today, but everybody catches wrecks. Everybody catches wreck. All right, let me get back to these contributions, and I'm bad on the banners today. Yeah, boomers don't believe in condoms, just to let you know. They be using sheepskin condoms. All right, sheepskin condoms. That's what they do. All right, anyway, raw doggy. Boomers don't use condoms. Yeah, they had the lambskin. I told you. See? There you Mike Cage, he said we had the lambskins. Told you. They don't use, they're like, what is this latex bullshit? Now get that lambskin. All right, anyway. Let's see here. My uncle did it. Says, Coach, your gem about your family and friends being your first haters in your success journey hit me hard. I'm seeing it now. Discouraging, but I won't stop. It's free agent lifestyle for life. All right. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, man. Hey, your family is going to be some of your first haters. All right. So, unfortunately, they will speak death into you, and then they will tell you, oh, you ain't got to do all that. You ain't got to do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, big son. Don't do that. Don't do that, little man. All right, what do we got here? Our brother here, Mac Time, says, hey, Coach, doom and gloom indeed. The church is weak. Let's not forget that Jesus turned over tables in the temple because people were disgracing God's holy place. What would Jesus do? Yeah, they say Christ is a loving, they be like, he's about love. Nah, he's a typical Middle Eastern, tearing shit up. You know what I mean? Emotional and just flipping shit over, going in the temple. They be like he was black. I was like, nah, he sound Middle Eastern to me. All right, anyway. Very rebellious, passionate about his religion. So, yeah, I think that's what he was doing. All right, but no, he just loved to walk the water and turn water to wine. I don't think that's what he was doing. I mean, you don't make that many enemies just walking on water. He made enemies of the you-know-whos, all right, because the you-know-whos was like, nah, we the chosen people. Get this motherfucker up out of here, all right?
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, get him out of here. All right, he's got another one of these guys claiming he's the chosen one. He's from the Lord's child. Kill him, too. All right, so it was a rough time to live in. It's a rough time period. Rick from H-Town says, first we have Larry asking it. Just now we have, here's William. All right, we got some Williams in the chat. All right, anyway, man. All right, he was an aggressive person, wasn't he? William, too, was an aggressive person. Macaroni Tony, back in the day at the barber shop, I had a mouthpiece ninja tell me to use a plastic bag. I'm not kidding. Just out of control. Use a plastic bag. I mean, people are bad out here. People are bad out here. By the way, condom use is at an all-time low out here. People don't use no condoms. They roll the dice. You can't really die from STIs today. I mean, you can if you don't get it treated. But back in the day, like the 80s, the early 80s, they used to, be like, you dead if you would catch a STI. Like, you're dead. Like, it's over for you. You catch AIDS. Now, you got to do your education on how this works. You can catch it. All right, but it's definitely not out of the blue. You definitely have to have, like, it's kind of like what they call it. It's not a gateway. It's not a gateway STI, typically. Like, you have to have been very reckless to get to that point. All right, listen. All right, you have to be very reckless. It's not like what you get. Like, you have to have gotten a couple of STIs leaning up to that shit. You know what I mean? You got to have fucked around with just risky people. Like, you're not just going to be like, I went on a date with this guy and I got it. All right. No, you have to have been doing raw doggy on a lot of bitches. Lots of strange broads, too. Strange. It is definitely not the gateway. They'll tell you it's not the gateway. I mean, there's gateway STIs. Like, you have to have a couple of bouts of untreated syphilis and gonorrhea, leaky dick. Dick just got green pus coming out the tip. All right, and you just fucking strags on the corner. All right, yeah, you about to get it. You about to get it at that particular point. You know what I mean? And she got purple pus and fucking infected bumps on her. Like, you're going to have to fucking go. It is what it is. Yeah, it's the final boss. It's the final one. Like, we gave you several warnings, all right, but you just didn't want to listen. All right, so we're going to give you the big one, the package. to slow your ass down. All right, so anyway, shout out to everybody. But yeah, now today you can prep for it. You can take something to not catch it. You can catch it and take something to stay alive. Ha, 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 staying alive. You had to be up pissing out razor blades for months, going untreated, and then sticking your razor blade dick into, yeah, you know, it's a thing. It's the final boss. Someone called me the final boss of sugar daddies. All right, you guys are crazy, but hey, that's cold. New world order. And if you don't know, locals, we talk about this. They're like, oh man, he's an undefeated sugar daddy. All right, he handsome, he young, he fit, he got muscles. All right, he got a little bit of money, he got broads. All right, his rotation got to be crazy. It's 30-1 out here. Somebody help me. It's crazy. All right, it's 30-1. I can't handle all of this shit. All right, let me stop here. And let's get to Crime and Law CGA. Okay, this show is going crazy right now. What are we doing here? Here we go. All right, Crime and Law CGA. We got ASAP Rocky reported yesterday by a Coach Gang member that he was just exonerated from his gun charge that could have got him 24 years in prison. We're going to look at the reaction of ASAP Rocky, a.k.a. Mr. Rihanna. Mr. Rihanna. All right.
The Los Angeles Superior Court, County of Los Angeles. People of the state of California versus Joaquin Mayers. Case number BA 508142-01. We, the jury in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Joaquin Mayers, not guilty of
He hugging women. Okay, boy, that's what. Oh, who's the blondie? All right, here we go right here. Okay, that must have been his attorney right there. We got white bitches in here. Okay, damn, okay.
Where the white women at?
All right. All right, so shout out to him right there. Hey, black men right here, stay out of the white man's court. That is not a place for you. Please, man. And this guy has money. He has a gorgeous woman, a gorgeous girlfriend, wife. He has a baby. He has everything you could have asked for. And he was about to lose his freedom. All right, he was up to losing his freedom. He was that close. A guilty charge from losing his freedom, and his life completely changed. All right, so shout out to ASAP Rocky. I don't know much about the details of the case, but I'm pretty sure the case was, apparently they're telling me a friend turned on him and snitched on him. I don't know the details. I didn't follow the case. I know it was a very popular case, but he was that close to losing his freedom on one jealous ass Mitch. Watch out for weak, jealous ass Mitches. He was that close from going to jail for a long time. Okay. And please, guys, you guys got to understand, man, stay out of these people's courts. Okay. I know you guys think you grew up in a tough environment and this is your only way out. Trust me, it is not. Stay away from messed up people. Stay away from bad friends or whatnot. Please do. All right. Somebody said somebody paid somebody off. Hey, that's what it is. The old payola. And you guys always talking about jealous, women, crazy women. But a lot of these men will send you to prison too. Okay. A lot of these men will send you to prison just on some jealousy shit. And he made it in life. And apparently, like I said, I don't know all the details. I just got a couple of things from the comments. I'm thinking apparently it was a friend or a former friend who set him up. Okay. Which I told you, male jealousy is almost as worse as the female issues that we talk about. A lot of weak, jealous motherfucking men will fuck your life up. All right, they'll shoot you, they will kill you, and yes, it be your own people. I know y'all worried about the mysterious white man, but it be your own people, right? It be proximity, likeness, and relation that will fuck your life up. It is not to be played with here. So stay out of these people's courts. All right, no matter how successful you are, you can get caught up. I don't care what race you are, but if you black men, I'm telling you, man, stay out of these people's courts, man. All right, because these people don't have these people. All right, you know who they are.
New world order.
Okay, his friend wanted 30 million. Okay, so listen, I wish I knew the details to report on it. All I know is this reaction, and shout out to him for beating this case. I'm pretty sure he was not guilty of what they charged him for, but that didn't prevent them from charging. Yes, that includes your family. Proximity, likeness, relation. That's what we teach over here. Your biggest enemies are not strangers. This is statistically. Your biggest enemy is people that are close to you, people that look like you, and people that are related to you. Proximity, likeness, relation. Those are the people that fuck your life up. Right? And across all crimes, including like family molestation, crime, people stealing from you, people setting you up, false accusations, wives, ex-wives, children, fathers to children, mothers to children. Proximity, likeness, relation. Statistically, that's going to be your biggest people who victimize you. And jealousy and envy is going to be one of the reasons why. Or sabotage or self-sabotage. So in this case, it's the same thing. And guess who had to get them off? Them Jewish lawyers. Yep.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
The Jewish lawyers got to save him. The white woman got to save him. Right? When he was in Sweden, didn't Donald Trump save his hide? So, yeah, take a look. Take a look at who gets you in trouble. You better follow these and honor these codes that I give you. It ain't the people that you don't see. It's the people that you see that will fuck your life up. And they will watch you rise and they will pray for your downfall. You got to know this. And this is not paranoia. This is the truth. You got to watch the people who you let in your life. You got to watch the people who you hire. Okay?
We, the jury, above entitled action, find the defendant, Rakeem Mayers, not guilty of semi-automatic firearm in violation of Penal Code Section 245, Subsection B, a felony is charging count one of the information this 18th day of February 2025, jury seat number 9, 4 person. All right, title of court and cause. We, the jury, in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Rakeem Mayers, not guilty of the crime of assault with firearm.
All right, he hugging them, you know who is shit like crazy.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say
now,
that.
they do look Middle Eastern, so I can't really tell, but you know what I mean? Like, now, how bad is the white man now? How bad is that institutional racism looking now? All right, it's bad, man. And look how happy he is. And he had all the money in the world. He has a wife that he wants. He's got kids. He's got everything. And he's still up in the people's court. All right, he's still up in the people's court, man. Hey, gentlemen, stay out of these people's court. Yep. You know, this probably cost him $5 million. Between the payoff and between the legal fees, this probably cost him $5 million. And he was facing 24 years in prison. And then you wonder why I keep telling you, you always need income. Okay, when you get rich, leave the community. All right, when you get rich, leave the community. Leave the community because those people are for the community. You can take them out of the community, but you can't take the community out of them. You got to leave. Unfortunately, these rappers, you know, they glorify these entourages and these people as their day ones. Nah, bruh. Get rid of them motherfucking day ones. They will have you up in court. Same thing as the day one broads. Or the day one broads will be with me because they was with me without money. No, they won't. They'll fucking sue you too. They'll sue you too. All right. And look at him up in there with his fucking cornrow hairstyle, up in there about to go to the fucking pen for 24 years. All right, man. It's cold world out here, man. Please stay out of them people's courts. Them people courts ain't for you. Even if you want to pull a lawsuit, stay out of them people's courts, man. All right, that court is not for you. All right, let's go to the next one here. This is Riddle. He's a World Wrestling Federation star. I call it the World Wrestling Federation still. He's a WWE wrestling performer. Apparently, Riddle, it says right here, GTA 6. So real, just kidding. But in all seriousness, my son said, you must have 3 stars because 3 cops pulled us over and we all laughed. This is a typical day. Whenever I try to see my kids, and FYI, no one is in trouble and everyone is happy. He says, love you all. and have a great day. And if you don't like your baby daddy or ex, don't take it out on the kids, please. So what do we see here? We don't need the audio. This is Riddle. Apparently, I want to say that's his daughter. All right. She's a teenager, self high five. And she definitely is growing up. And apparently that's one of the kids too. Maybe that's his girlfriend. I have no idea. But these two look like the children. So what's happening is he has custody of his kids and his baby mama called the police on him. Okay. Be careful here, man. Look, your baby mama terrorists, again, proximity, likeness, and relations. You know, the biggest, most evilest shit that are going to be done to you are people that you decide to fornicate with, marry, and or live near, or people who look like you or are related to you. It's not coming from strangers. Like crime against victims, rarely is strangers. It's rarely strangers. I don't care if you white, black, or whatever. But of course, we got Amber Alert. Amber Alert. What I tell you about Amber Alerts? Amber Alerts are usually toxic baby mamas who are trying to exhibit their power. They have too much detail about a kid being kidnapped. And it's just the kid either was not dropped off when the baby mama wanted it, so she called Amber Alert, or the mom is trying to exhibit some sort of control and power. Okay, I want my kid back because you have your girlfriend over the house. That's usually what that bullshit is about. Now, he's saying something here. So let's see what he's saying here. Baby mama terrorist called the police. Okay, he's talking, but there's music here. All right, so there's music, but he's a WWE performer, and he's dealing with the bullshit. You know, this is not, and these stories rarely get told. So it gets told so little that when men talk about it, we're like, well, not all women do stuff like that. Bruh, they do this shit all the time. No matter if you rich, poor, black, white, or whatever it is. These criminal women, these women that think they own the kids, they cannot really handle the fact that they're a half a mama. Yeah, you a half a mama. You're not even a whole mama. You a half custody having ass bitch. That's what you are. You're not even a full mom. And they come out here trying to be mama of the year. Bitch, you a half a mom. You don't even see your kids all the time because the court's trying to take them away and put them with the dad. And well, he's never here. He's always working. That's what men are supposed to do. They're supposed to be punished because they're working. You half a mama ass broad. All right, so these mamas want to be full-time mamas, but they didn't want to be full-time mamas when they was married. They wanted to be out here fucking in these streets. All right?
In these streets?
As soon as he said, nah, you ain't going to be out here fucking in these streets, now you want to be mama of the fucking year. All right, now you want full custody. Now you want to raise the kids. So much so that when the kids got custody with the dad, you got to throw a monkey wrench in the motherfucker. Okay? You ain't super mama. You a half a mama ass broad. You got half custody, bitch. You a half a mama. Yeah, take that. Take that. All right, I said it. I said it. We got Crime and Law CGA up here. We got a man who got dirty macked. When I tell you about dirty macking, all right, dirty macking ain't it. Don't listen to these Chicago players telling you the dirty mac dudes out here, especially if a dude has a wife. You know, I'm not the most moral person, but I have rules and guidelines. My rules are I do not mess with married women. I have no interest in married women. Okay, when I see a woman's married, she's off limits to me. Now, I've been married, so I would other people would actually consider that. But I don't flirt with married women. Well, not to say that I've never done, but I certainly haven't practiced this the last 10 years. I don't want anything to do with married women. I don't want free sex from them. I don't want to come suck me off. I don't want them to suck me off and go home to their husband and text me. I'm not interested in married women at all. There's too many single women out here. There's more single women than married women at this point. So why the fuck mess with married women? And you got to be careful about the women that are in situationships where the man still wants to be with them, but they broke it off. Ask that guy, DJ Trouble in Atlanta. So you went over to her house after getting with her. She didn't tell you that she had a crazy ass ex or a man she just broke up with or a man that she had overlapping. And then that nigga came in there and shot you up, had the keys to the apartment. But married women will get your ass AK-47 in the middle of the goddamn gym. So guys that dirty Mac wives, a woman, you cold approach her and she say she's married, walk off. All right. And guys will come in here to try to score points and say, I fuck with a lot of married bras. I be dirty Macking the hell. Married women are the easiest lays. No. That's an easy way to get shot. All right. Because there's a guy who likes that woman still, or he feels like he's invested in that woman. And a man that has seen his wife get fucked or find out his wife is fucking and giving free pussy to the marketplace, he can blow your shit up. Soon as you come in through here. Okay? These are fast ways to die for no reason. Death by simp. These are horrible ways to die. Okay, speaking of, on Crime and Law CGA, we have a story. According to this, especially white women, do not mess with these white wives. These white men will kill you, bruh, especially if you black. It says, a man drove nearly 700 miles to burn down the house of a guy who was talking to his ex online. Oh, Jesus. There you go right there. White men will do some crazy shit to you, man. They've been doing this shit since the beginning of time. They'll cut your dick off and put it in your mouth. That's what they'll do.
Yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
They'll do it. All right, so here's the news story here. You got to watch out for dudes, man. Crash out guys. These crash out white men will do something to your ass. All right, here we go.
A Rockford man is in custody right now after allegedly driving 650 miles to Pennsylvania to burn down the home of a man who was speaking to his ex-girlfriend online.
So police say 21-year-old Harrison Jones, seen here, set the fire while 6 people were inside, forcing them to escape in the middle of the night. Some people inside the home had to jump from second-story windows in order to survive.
And after talking to residents, police discovered a man living in the home was in an online relationship with a woman from Michigan. The ex-girlfriend of Harrison Jones. Jones is charged with 6 counts of attempted homicide and arson. He is awaiting extradition back to Pennsylvania.
Now, Mr. Jones, you're an idiot, bruh. You're going to go to prison over an ex-girlfriend. Now, here's the thing, man. It sounds about white. Here's the thing, man. That girl was not probably an ex-girlfriend. All right. What they were doing was they were probably on again and off again. They probably were not broken up. They probably still slept together. So we have to clarify what's going on. This is not a ex-girlfriend. Somebody wants me to play the car video thing. Well, yeah, I guess that is appropriate right here.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this kid did to my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch.
All right, and you do have mega simps out here. Somebody told me about a story of a young man that drunk bleach because his girl broke up with him, 19 years old. The men are out here, men are in bad shape. You Gen Z guys. All right, you Gen Z guys. I remember when a girl did me dirty. I remember when I was in college, girl did me dirty. I told you that story before. And she didn't give a fuck, and I was brokenhearted, man. I had my heart broke. All right, but I never thought to kill the guy or the girl for that matter. You know what I thought? I'm going to be successful and I'm going to show her. That's what I took from it. I never thought, you know what? I'm going to drink bleach. I was like, I'll show her. That's what my mindset was, because hell, if I'm going to lose my life over a bitch. All right, there ain't no way. All right, there ain't no way, bro. I got all this life ahead of me. You know, when you're 19, it seems like, oh, this is it. This is it. All right, not me, bruh. I was like, I'm going to be successful. I'll show her. But, yeah, these dudes out here, Crash Out Charlie out here running around here, burning up people. He's about to kill 6 people over an online relationship, over an ex. Be careful who you messing with. Look. So both guys just, he didn't know. And then she was talking to someone else. He found out. Then he went to your house and you thought you were just talking to some broad. My thing is, women are never single. Women are never single. They always have somebody in the background. Now, the people in the background could be cool as a cucumber, or they could be crazy as hell. So be careful. Know this going in when you're talking to a woman. She's either talking to someone, previously in a relationship with someone, not distanced by 6 months. They just broke up. You're taking women out on dates, And they're in relationships, like they're in an on-again, off-again relationship with a person that thinks they're the only one smashing. So you taking her out and she's like, I like to wait. All right, let's wait a while before it's too late. Let's wait a while before things go too far. All right, she wants to wait 1 or 2 dates before she gives up the nookie. You know why? Because the ex is still fucking her. Now, there's a 70% chance her ex is still raw dogging her and cream pieing her, for that matter. This is a family show, though. There's a 70% chance that the guy she says she's single. There's a 70% chance he's still raw dogging and cream pieing her. So the first 2 times you have sex with her, she was like, can you wear a condom? Why should you want to wear a condom? Because she's protecting her health? Nope, because she's just got cream pie by her ex-boyfriend that she says was a narcissist, toxic individual. He's still raw dogging her. And then by the time she gives you raw sex, raw doggy sex, she has finally cut the ex-boyfriend off. This is a fact. All right. This is a fact. You getting sloppy seconds. All right. The ex-boyfriend came over right before you came over. And he just did like this. He walked in right here. He walked in. Let me tell you, young brothers, how it works. And I don't want you to be insecure, but this happens. Before you came over at 8:30, at 6 o'clock when she got off of work, her ex was waiting at the door. All right, looking like this. Filing his fingernails like, all right, bitch, you know what to do. She was like, oh. All right, she opened up the door. She didn't want to let him in. All right. But she's toxic, so she's like, oh. All right, she opens up the door, walks in. He grabs her right by the scruff of the neck, right by the nape, like this. Get in there. All right, and she don't say nothing. She just, he just takes off her clothes, all right, takes off this shit. You know, they've been fucking for several years. He just grabs her and shit, throws her in the bedroom. They don't even talk. They don't even speak words to each other. And she's like, let's just get this over with. Right, strips her naked. He drops his pants right down to his ankles, pulls his shit out from the boxer hole, finishes her off, cream pies her, and then he just gets up and dips. If she's in the shower, she texts you, I'm running late. Can you wait 15 minutes? She got to get in the shower, wash her pussy out. Okay. She gets in there, trying to wash it out as much as she can. She trying to get it out. All right. Then she try to hold you off so you don't see his ass coming out of the house. Okay. Then you come in and you start eating her punani, all right, with his nut inside her.
Did you eat that cat?
Tell me I ain't lying. Tell me I ain't lying. All right. He didn't have to take her on a date, sweet talk her, listen to her bullshit. He was like, you know what to do, bitch. All right. Anyway. And now you got your face between her legs talking about you getting it for free.
Did you eat that cat?
Okay. Yeah. You getting it for free, ninja, but you tasting somebody else's kids right now. All right. You don't even realize it. All right. Anyway. Let's see here. I'm an evil individual, ain't I? But this is the truth. Believe me, guys, this is the truth. Back to crime and law CGA. We got another crazy chica. Woman shoots and deletes her boyfriend over fight about breakfast food right here. Oh, it's getting bad out here. There's Tamika. There's Tamika right here. Let's see what she did here. Okay. All right. Let me see. There might be a commercial.
When you sleep more deeply,
what the hell?
You wake up more energized.
Okay. What is this shit, man? Can I turn this shit down? Play the video. Oh, they don't want to play the video. All right. So we'll just read it. Sorry. What is going on here? It says right here, a woman in Louisiana. All right. We're going to Louisiana. Was arrested after being accused of killing her boyfriend over an argument about breakfast food, according to the St. John Parish Sheriff Office. 24-year-old Tamira. All right, goodness. Oh, man, you black people, man, I swear to God. Stop naming your kids these names, all right? I know somebody wants to tell me why they have a legacy of naming kids this. All right, but this is terrible. Tamira Hubbard. Let's just call her Ku Klux Klisha. She called 911 on Sunday morning around 10:30, stating that she shot her boyfriend Joshua Jones in the chest. All right, damn, that's cold-blooded. It says deputies found Jones unresponsive with a gunshot wound when they arrived at his home in LaPlace. He was pronounced dead at the scene. And you guys tell me, what about love, coach? There are people still together. They still got a lot of couples. All right, here it is. Hubbard told investigators that she and Jones were arguing over the food made for breakfast before the fight escalated. She was arrested, charged with second-degree murder.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right. And did it happen on his birthday? All right, it probably happened on his birthday, too. I want to get a picture of the one woman again here. There she is right there. Right there. 24 years old. All right, what did she not make? The etouffee any well? The boudin wasn't hitting in the morning? What's going on, sister? All right, she was trying to give him period blood spaghetti. What's going on here? He's like, what the fuck is this spaghetti? I want eggs and bacon. All right, what are we doing here? She's like, eat this spaghetti. All right, be careful, man. Ku Klux Keisha at it again. Over some breakfast? Oh, what about love, coach? What about it? All right. People die over stupid shit on love. Love will kill you out here. It will. All right. Then, well, I just want a relationship. I want to be in love. Coach, you have no answers. All right. How about this as an answer right here?
Y'all ready for this?
Yeah. You ready? All right. You're eating breakfast and she does not like you. So she skitty pops the shit out of you.
Pop, pop, cop, cop, cop. Skitty keep pop,
all right.
Pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
All right. It gets tough out here. Love, you do pay a price. Everybody pays. Somebody pay with time. Some people pay with money. Some people pay with their lives. That's Crime and Law CGA. We got some support that I need to acknowledge. Appreciate y'all patience. We got semi-main event coming up, and then the main event coming up. Where we at today at the 2-hour mark? We're at the power hour. This is where it gets crazy. All right, this is the time of the show. You're liable to see me Mitch slap somebody. Okay, this is where the super chats get litty. This is where people start paying for me to Mitch slap a motherfucker. This is when people in the comment section start acting stupid. The power hour. Let's go. This is what part of the show. This is when people say, hey, man, let's stay on track. Coach, ignore them in the chat. Nah, there's liable to be a Mitch slapping going on during the power hour. Yeah, let's go. All right, shout out to our brother here. I'm going to start naming it the power hour. Okay. I think we got oh my goodness. All right. Shout out to I Am King Reacts, the legendary YouTuber. He says, hey, coach, thank you for everything you do. I wanted to ask you if you're still doing consults. And if so, how can I get one? As a matter of fact, I meant to post this up. I'll post it up in the community tab. I will be restarting my coaching calls, and the price is going to be reduced. The price was up there because it really wasn't one of the main things that I was doing, so I was very much controlling who was going to have access to the calls. When I lower the price, a lot of people schedule. And so then my schedule gets consumed, and then my anxiety goes crazy. I get stressed out. But now I've made more room and opportunities for people to do this. So that means I'm going to bring the price back down to 2022 prices. Let's go. All right. The price has been up for 2 years, but I'm bringing it back down. That's because I want more people. More people are interested in these consults. And so I'm going to start doing them now. The number one place you can do it is clarity.fm/Greg Adams. However, there is a Calendly link in the video. The calls will be video. Okay. The calls will be video. So now I used to do them just not video. So we're going to start doing video calls. I'm going to tell you where to schedule them. So let me see if I can pull up the schedule link right now. And I'll put it in the, I wonder if I can get in there. Let me see right here. What is going on here? Is this it? No, that's not it. All right. That's something else. All right. You don't want to see what that is. That was another link. All right. You don't want to see that right there. Let me see if I can pull up the link for you to drop it. Maybe I won't be able to do it live. All right. I probably won't be able to do it live at all. Oh, he says, welcome back. All right, welcome back. Is this the account that I want? I'll drop the account here. It's logging in. We're doing it live. Okay, so I found it. I found the link. So if you guys want to schedule the coaching calls, they have been reduced back to 2022 prices because I definitely want to get more people involved in them. Yes, indeed. Can I copy and paste it over here? Yeah. All right, that should be it right there. That should be it. That's the link that you're going to schedule. And we will schedule it via Zoom or FaceTime or any other program here. You'll get the link. So there's the link right there, brothers. But you guys got to pay in advance. And we're only doing 30 and 60-minute calls. Yes, indeed. And we also are talking about a variety of things. Marriage and divorce, child support. We're also talking about staying on track of your goals, accountability, fitness, a variety of things. JUCO. All right. All of these things. Relationships. All right. If you got a toxic baby mama, we talk about all of those things. All right. Anyway, and I'll start posting these links up in my community tabs and all across the internet because we're making room. And if in case I do get busy with these things, there's only a few slots because I'm still doing live streams, but there's only a few slots. If it does get to the point where there's many slots, well, then we'll have to do something about that. All right. Anyway, shout out to y'all. Click the link in the description box or click the link in the tab. Shout out to you, says I'm the man. All right. But I was about to show you my feed picture collection. Yeah. Investments, money mindset. You know, we will have the ability to talk about all of those things. Shout out to you. Thank you for bringing that up. And by the way, that is a double sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Damn.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, so send me an email. Looks like you already paid some of it. So send me an email and I will get to you, Mr. King, and give it to you at reduced cost. For sure, for shiggity. By the way, I appreciate y'all. And is that all? Looks like that's all. And if you're a William, Larry, a Mitch, or you want to tell me about your uncle, you can possibly set up a coaching call as well. But yes, man, a lot of people have been wanting them. And I know when you click on the link, you like, God damn, $1,000 an hour. Well, it wasn't because I had a lot of them. It was because I didn't want a lot of them at the time. So I just put it way up to the stratosphere. And people, I had some calls, but I didn't want to do 5 calls a day. That's what I didn't want to do. All right. But I was still setting things up. I was battling a case. I was keeping things, you know, nice and easy for me to control. Now things have opened up for me. I have a lot of free time, more free time than I had. And now I can schedule these things. Yes, indeed. All right. So let me see here. What are we doing? We got everybody. So guess what time it is? It's an evil world we live in. We got some show left.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, it's the evil world we live in. All right, let's start with Nikki Bella. All right, Nikki Bella. And she goes by Nikki Garcia. This is another World Wrestling Federation individual, talent. You have a lot of individuals here on the WWE. There she is, Nikki Bella. She is of the Bella twins. She's a mulatto. Well, not a mulatto, but she's a half-breed. Her mother is white. Blonde white, and her dad is Latino. So that's why she looks like a flatback. All right, that's why she looks like a flatback, not a gordita. All right, so Nikki Garcia, her mom's a blondie. That's why that's why she don't look fat. All right. So yeah, she mostly grew up, you know, with her mama feeding her, not her daddy. All right, but anyway. It's an evil world we live in. Nikki Bella, also known as the individual who had a crush on Deion Sanders. All right, mestizo, yes. All right, she also says she had a crush on Deion Sanders. So she out here she out here. It's crazy.
Streets.
All right. And not only that, she is also the individual who tried to trap John Cena in a marriage and divorce rape him to kingdom come. And John Cena decided not to marry her, but gave her a cohabitation agreement. And that's a legendary move by the legendary You Can't See Me, John Cena. So Nikki Bella has a track record of being a dangerous, toxic woman. Okay. Now, she did get married to an individual, and his name is Artem. Now, they recently divorced after several years of marriage. All right, so they didn't even make it a few years into the marriage. And I reported on this divorce. And how many years were they married? Looks like they were married. They finalized their divorce 3 months ago. They have a son who was age 4. And just like John Cena predicted, bitch will divorce me. So he dodged mad bullets. But why are we talking about Nikki Bella? Nikki Garcia Bella says she wants her body rocked after the divorce from Artem.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
I told you guys, listen, this is a classic case of how wives go through the cop carousel after marriage. Now, okay, after their divorce, they go back and they go to a hoe phase. Well, what's happening here? Why does this happen? This is a very common thing to happen. I don't know by percentages, but it is a very common thing to happen. Well, what happens is during the marriage, they say what? I'm loyal, I'm faithful, I don't think about other men, I don't think about sleeping with other men. They say this at the beginning of the relationship. Then they call you all kind of dogs for actually looking at another woman, wanting to sleep with another woman. But all in her mind, she's fantasizing about other men. Okay, but she's telling you she's loyal and faithful, and she doesn't think about that. That's how women set you up. And they're like, I don't understand how people can think about another person when you're in a relationship with another person. That's wrong. Because soon as they divorce, they hit the motherfucking streets. I'm going to the streets. End of story. They go through a whore phase. Almost all divorcees go through a whore phase. All right, they go out there and they open up and cock their legs open while they try to take your ass to court.
In these streets.
Now, how does that work? That when you're in the marriage, you're so loyal and faithful. Soon as the marriage is over, you're a whore. Like, how does that work? You out here wanting to get throttled and choked and spanked. Well, you want to get dominated. How does that work, ladies? Well, the reality is they're full of shit.
I like to get dominated.
All right, they're full of shit. So they go through the boring sex. Women actually get bored of monogamous sex before men. Men actually try to stay faithful for as long as they can. Women typically cut men off that are married to them. They cut them off for sex. And then they're the ones typically that go to girls' nights out to cheat. So married women go start setting up the cheating before the divorce. They blame the man for being a narcissist and controlling. But what it was she wanted to go back to the streets. I'm going to the streets. End of story. Yep. She wanted to go back to the streets. That's exactly what happens. That's why the women are filing for the divorces. Oh, it's because he was toxic and controlling and something was wrong with him. No, it wasn't. She wanted to go back to the streets.
In these streets.
All right, she wanted to go back there and do dirty, dangerous sex. She started reading 50 Shades of Greg, and now she wants to get tied up and choked and whipped and spanked and dominated. When before that, she didn't want to do that. She wanted romantic monogamous sex, but she got bored of it, and now she wants her body rocked. But these are supposed to be the loyal, faithful ones. Soon as they get out of the marriage, they fucking like jackrabbits. Right? This is crazy. Let's read the story here. There's Nikki Bella here. And John Cena dodged a mad bullet on this one. She cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. All right, she cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. This is a very, and by the way, you know what stops married women from doing this? So they'll go out there, they'll get a divorce, they'll hit the streets at 35, 40, 45. They'll go out there and get fucked. You know what stops them? Usually herpes. Nope. Yep. It's usually herpes that stops them. And then they'll want to do what? Then they want to settle down with another guy. Okay, so they'll find another gump.
And that's you.
As they're a part-time mother, part-time mama, custody on the weekends. They're out there fucking like a jackrabbit. Then all of a sudden they'll get a pregnancy scare, chlamydia, HIV, herpes, and slow their wheels down. All of a sudden it's like, now they want a real relationship. Why won't these guys commit?
What happened? Where did all the men go?
But before that, they was getting choked, whooped, spanked, all of that shit. And they was having fun with Pookie, Glocktavious, Chad, Tyrone, all of them. All right. Their personal trainer, nigga. Now all of a sudden they caught herpes and they slowed their roll. All right, bitch. All right, let's get a wake up call. Now they want to take you out. Why don't men want relationships? All right, so let's break it down with our sister here, Nikki Bella, and see what she's talking about here. It says Nikki Garcia isn't up for tag teaming with young men as she gets back to the dating ring. While speaking about the eye candy she observed during Super Bowl whatever in New Orleans, the retired wrestler revealed while the men were hot, they just weren't in her age bracket. He says, do we want to run train? Do we want to run train younger men? What the fuck? All right, what?
Train.
Nikki asked her sister Brie Garcia and guest Roxy Diaz. All right, a lot of Latinas here. On an episode of the Nikki and Brie show, which is a podcast, I want to be owned. I want my body rocked, according to Nikki Bella.
I like to get dominated.
Oh my goodness. Wait, that's the wrong sound effect.
Train.
All right, damn, wait a minute. Do we want to run train? And then says, I want to be owned. I want my body rocked. So what we're also experiencing is this. All right, let me tell you, young men, I'm going to break this down, and I'm not going to make the women sound evil now. All right, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. You know what's happening here? Biology is happening. All right, so we have what? We have the woman that has achieved the marriage wheel. All right, because all their lives, they kind of dream of this moment of getting married. But what'll happen is the reality of marriage won't be what they dreamed. So they'll get the connection phase, the investment phase, and then the bait and switch. The marriage will happen, and she's done that. She has her child. She got one child. Typically, women today only want 1 or 2 kids, right? Barely 3 or more unless they're a white Mormon or something. All right, they live in the suburbs. Most of these women just want a kid or 2. Once they've achieved that, they're kind of like, okay, this is run its course. Now, once they become 40, they have least likely want to get pregnant. They least likely want to have a baby or another family, all right, another man or another family. So now they are actually free from this, the scary thing about sex. They're free from it now. They're free from the fact that, what if I get pregnant? You know, a woman in her 20s, she's thinking about, damn, there's consequences to sex, impregnation, STIs. Well, a woman in her 40s that has been married and divorced and had a lot of raw sex and several sexual partners, the scary reality of sex disappears. So then they can now practice doing the fantasy sex. They're reading these books and reading these novels and they're watching these movies. Now they can do experimental sex and fantasy sex without the fear and consequences of sex. A woman in her 20s she's scared. Right? Especially women in their early 20s. Trust me, I know. They're worried about STDs. They're worried about their long-term sexual health. They're worried about their reputation. They're worried about being considered a slur. They're worried about getting pregnant. They're worried about becoming a single mother. They're worried about becoming a single mother to the wrong man. They're worried about you abandoning her. They have a lot of worries, so they can't just relax and have sex. An older woman can. All of those worries disappear. My father doesn't like him. What will people think of me? What will the people at the church think of me? So now it's gone. Now she can think about getting handcuffed and beat and choked and spanked and tied up on a wheel and spun around and skeeted down her gullet. Like, now those things disappear. Plus, if she's never had any STIs and she's had a lot of partners, she says the possibility is low. Like, women in her 20s, like, you could probably give me something. Why? Because she hasn't had that many partners. And every partner is dangerous. When you're older, that disappears as a woman. It starts to become slighter. She's like, I've dodged many bullets. I guess it's not that bad as I thought. So the pressure goes away. The stigma goes away. The reputation being lost goes away. So now they start talking like this and talking about it openly. Okay. And it says right here, the 41-year-old comments come 3 months after she finalized her divorce. So 3 months.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
And it says, still, while Brie, who is married to Brian Danielson, or Daniel Bryan, offered to be her sister's wingman, Nikki noted that her sister gets more joy about finding her dating prospects. That's a red flag. So the married sister is out here swiping out against partners. And she's married. Right? So what does that mean for Daniel Bryan or Brian Danielson? Your wife is on dating apps or wingmanning or trying to find partners out in the nightclubs and girls' nights out while you're wrestling, while you're working. Your married wife is finding partners for Brie. Or Bella, Nikki. This is the shit this is nightmare scenarios for men. Women, you might think this is cool and there's nothing wrong with it. For men, this is a nightmare scenario. So Brie Bella about to be next. Okay. The Trader alums shared she gets more excited than me. Oh, see? So Bree gets more excited about finding dates for Nikki than Nikki does. Yep, Brian Danielson. It's a wrap. Set the clock. Yes, 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 no. Like, you see, this is a writing on the wall. What married man signing up for this? Well, you just got to be secure. But according to Bree, she just is good at spotting a good mate. Quote, I feel like I'm really good. I have a really good eye for good men. She explained, attractive, the whole package. I find the good ones. And while her sister was there to help, Nikki wasn't shy with sharing her standards. Where's the retired ones, she asked. The ones that have some wisdom and age and have a little bit of life experience. It sounds like she wants CGA. All right, Nikki Bella, I heard you like chocolate. And I know you're a dangerous chica, but it sounds like
I got money.
You're looking with a guy with a little bit of snow on the roof and a little bit of fire in his crotch. Sounds like you're looking for a sugar daddy. It's get 'em daddy season.
Get him, daddy.
All right. She wants a guy with wisdom. She's not going for the young guys. She's going for the guys with wisdom. And as he put it, I'll just do it all. I'll do young. I'll do retired. All right. I think they have a typo there. I think it meant, as she put it, I'll just do it all. I'll do young. I'll do retired. So this woman is definitely in these streets.
In these streets.
All right. Hey, I'll go ahead and fucking pick up this slack. I'm going to tell you that right now. All right. I'll fucking bang Nikki Bella out a couple of times. Nikki Bella, if you watching, I will fold your ass up like a love letter from the second grade. All right. But I'm not marrying you, and I'm not eating that cat. All right, just so you guys know. All right, but Nikki, you want to come my way? Come around my way. Come around my way. Come around my way. Come around my way. Don't fuck around. Come over here, all right? Because I'm older than you. I will tear your ass up, all right? Just to let you guys know. All right, you little mestizo mulatto. All right, I will tear your ass up. All right, anyway. Oh, she used to wrestle? All right, I will put her ass in the Cobra clutch and the figure 4 leg lock. Okay, I'll put her ass in the Cobra clutch and the Ted DiBiase. What was the Ted DiBiase? I put her ass in the $1 Million Dream. Yes, I would. All right, anyway, it's an evil world we live in. Continues.
It's an evil world we live in.
These skeezoids don't come around here fucking with CGA. All right, I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm a nasty dude in here. All right, here we go. It's an evil world we live in. I don't remember what this is, but it says the plot thickens. It looks like a pop the balloon type show. And let's play the video.
Is there anything that you would ask her before deciding if this is a possible match?
So you say you have a boyfriend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do y'all stay together or?
No. The plot thickens. He actually has a wife, a kid, and another one on the way, and we are all okay with this. And I am quite a bit younger than him, so I live my life, and yeah.
The wife knows.
Yeah.
Everyone knows. Okay.
I help them. I babysit. I do all of the kid knows. Everybody knows. I go over and I babysit, and I'm like, I'm friends with their moms. I'm like, everything's great.
All right.
Is there anything that you would ask her before?
All right. Shout out to this sister right here. I like that. All right. Is that her real hair? All right. I hope it is. All right. But it's probably not. But that's a nice little sister right here. All right. But guys, this is the poly chick. This is the polyamory of the poly relationships that we talked about. All right. So, yeah, she's a concubine. She probably is a nanny or babysits the kid. The wife probably don't give a fuck. Right. Whatever. All right. The wife probably is in an open relationship. We don't know, but there's a lot of alternative type relationships out here. Monogamous, ethically non-monogamous. We have that. We talked about it last night. And this is an example right here. This is an example. There's only so many available men. I know we talk about this, the 80-20 rule, but there's only so many available good men to the point where we're doing this. I told you we're doing this. We just don't do it on paper. But we're doing concubines, we're doing harems, we're doing rotations, men and women. We're doing non-monogamous, ethically non-monogamous. They're doing gay shit, bisexuality, duke shooting, A lot of people are doing a lot of lifestyles. They just don't publish it. And she's telling them, hey, I got a boyfriend. He takes care of me. He's my sugar daddy type shit.
Get him, daddy.
And I help him. And dude, there's all kind of relationships out here. We talk about this on Locals all the time. And what happens is we think these are the minority. All right. But I've been telling you, we've been doing poly lifestyle for a long time. Women are willing to share the top 20, 30% of men. Okay. And this is going to become more normal going in. You want to learn about the JUCO? This is part of the JUCO. They would rather not deal with bum ninjas no more, and they rather would do this. Okay. Now, there's some women that will not do this at all. But there are some people that will do. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, this is where we're going. We're not going back to tradition anytime soon. We're liable to go more here than tradition. Even the advent of the term partners suggests this. Okay. Even the advent of the word partner suggests that this is a possibility. When you have Nikki Bella, marriage, divorce, out here in these streets, looking for a sugar daddy. She says, I want a guy, gray, wisdom, older. And then she says, I want some young guys. All right. So you got to know that this is coming. I know people think the pendulum's going to swing back because of social media, but it's not. Okay.
For deciding if this is a possible match.
So you say you have a boyfriend, right? Like, do y'all stay together or?
No.
All right. So what I also say about poly, it's not going to be a community. It's not going to be people living together in communes. It's going to be people living apart. And so you have this woman out here on a dating show with a boyfriend who is married. Guys, this is going to be very, very common. Okay. And she's got some loyalty to him. Maybe it's the finances that she's loyalty. Maybe she gets along with the guy and the wife. All right, for sure.
The plot thickens. He actually has a wife, a kid, and another one on the way. And
there you go. And what?
We are all okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, this is happening a lot, especially with men of means. He's a man of means. Then along came two. They would rather go this route than to be with you bum ass niggas. I'm going to tell you this right now. Okay, they're going to do this before you be with you bums, or to be with men that are just not high on what they want or desire. All right. Yeah, it's the money. You know, I'm telling you, it's the money. And money. Also, he probably doesn't care that she dates. Nobody, dude, I'm telling you, we're here now. This is where we're at. And of course, I'm here too. So I know this community very well. All right. I don't care who, if a girl messes with me, I don't care who she really messes with. There are conditions to that, though, and I talk about it on Locals. Yeah. And the wife probably has a boyfriend, too. All right. So if you want to find my streams on Locals where we're talking about this, it's not an expose of 304 culture. It is just showing you the monetized dating marketplace. What do I call this? The monetized dating marketplace. What do I call this? The monetized dating marketplace. This is an example of the monetized dating marketplace, where once finances enter the picture, now people are able to dictate the rules and say, let's change the rules. Let's change the rules based on the relationship. All right. And of course, guess what? She's going to get one of these guys to date her. She's still going to get one of these guys to date her. Even in this scenario, no men are going to turn her down. Now, if it was vice versa, if the guy jumped up on there and said, I have a wife and a girlfriend and I'm looking to date one of you gals, guess what'll happen? The balloons will be popping. It'll be like this.
Pop, pop, ka, ka, ka. Skitty, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
The balloons will be popping if a guy jumped up and said that that's what he's doing. It's similar to guys that have a wife and the wife, somebody else's wife flirts with you. You'll fuck her. Now, if a guy goes out there and he's married, and he goes up there and he has to cold approach and go up to women. Hey, I'm married, but I want to fuck you. It's not going to happen. Right? It's not going to happen. It's going to have slim pickings for him. But these guys will still date her. They'll still try to have sex with her. 100%.
And I...
Damn, who is this? All right, I want to know who this is. Sista. Is that a wig? All right, but yeah.
I'm quite a bit younger than him, so I live...
Okay, now you have the age gap again. I'm telling you guys, Coach, man, it ain't happening like that. Yes, it is. All right, the age gap, quite a bit younger. How old do you think she is? I'm going to say give or take 25. 25 to 28. I guarantee you the guy's in his 50s. Late 40s, early 50s. Well, he's probably in his 40s if there's another baby on the way. Age gaps are nothing for people in this lifestyle. Nothing. It's something to you guys because you guys think, well, I mean, he's taking advantage of her. Well, yeah, man. You got an older guy and a younger woman.
In my life, and yeah.
Yeah. And look at this ninja right here. He's still gonna hit.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir.
It ain't gonna stop. All right, these ninjas still gonna hit. Why? Because men in their 20s really don't have a choice. You really don't have a choice. Either you are that guy or you aren't. Most men in their 20s and 30s got no money. So they don't have leverage. They couldn't even try to have a relationship like this. A man in his 20s or 30s. Like 98% of men can't do this. But that guy in his 40s and 50s is doing. Can't do it. All right, but so he's got to figure out how he's got to get in where he fit in. So he's still going to do it. He's still going to date her. He's still going to have sex with her. He's still going to eat that cat.
Did you eat that cat?
All right. He has no choice in this matter. And he ain't a bad looking guy. He still don't have choice. See, money talks, bullshit walks. As I've been telling you, money talks, bullshit walks. You guys think it's about the mouthpiece and game. The majority of you guys ain't that guy. Really, it's about money talks, bullshit walks. The guy who is leading that one and doing the best is not him. Not the guy with the abs and the six-pack and the clear skin and the dark hair and the hairline. He ain't winning out here. He got no leverage. People will argue me left and right on this. Leverage is everything out here in this marketplace because the marketplace is monetized. So he's going to have to come in here and play cleanup. And he will brag that he's playing cleanup. And she might very well let him hit it for free. But he ain't done nothing. He going to hit for free. You're following up 8 niggas. You eighth in line. All right? So, look, it's an evil-ass world out here.
It's an evil world.
This has been going on for longer than we actually know about or can accept. But you ain't got no leverage out here. You're just going to be 6th, 7th, 8th in line. She ain't yours. It's just your turn. Shout out to the ladies who are like, I could never do something like this. Shut up. Yeah, you a sweet ninja. You ain't go, what do you say? You got guns, but you won't shoot them. You a sweet ninja. You a ladies boy. You a ladies man. You ain't a roughneck out here.
The wife knows.
Yeah.
Everyone knows. Okay.
I help them. I babysit. I do all of the kid knows. Everybody knows.
Even the kids know. All right.
Go over and I babysit.
And she got a nice body too. She's built. She's like a very statuesque woman here. All right. So she playing her role.
I'm friends with their moms. I'm like, everything's
their
great.
Moms. I'm friends with their moms. All right. So there's multiple moms. See, guys, this is the difference. See, let's show you what the difference is. All right. You guys mind? Because I'm teaching here. You know what the difference is? This is what happens when you don't have a twin mattress. Yes. Yep. This is what happens when you don't have a twin mattress. Let's elevate the conversation just a little bit. Because you ninjas don't know what's going on here. I'm trying to put you up on game. And I'm living this so I could help you. When you have more than a twin mattress, you get to dictate the rules. When you have a king or a cow king or a Wyoming king or an Alaskan king bed and you don't have an air mattress, okay, you get to play a different game. Okay. When you have a twin mattress, you get to play this game right here. This is you over here. All right, where we can get Glocktavious up. This is you right here. When you have a twin mattress ass niggas. Right here. Twin mattress. Twin mattress. All right, but when you start to elevate your life and get leverage and options, you can play the game differently. You can go monk mode. You can not get married. You can get married. You can have a concubine on the side. You can start calling shots, nigga. All right. When you got a Murphy bed, you can't call shots. You got to take the fat bitch. You got to take what you can get. When you ain't got money, you got to take what you get. When you live with your mama in the bait, you got to take what you get. You still stay at your mama's house, you got to take what you get. Right? You know what I mean? And you're going to get some every now and then. It ain't going to be consistent, but when you got your own place and a cow king and the bitch know ain't nobody else in the house, she can scream and yell. She can bust nuts and scratch and, jump off the ceiling. She'll play her role or just a little bit. She'll play her role just a little bit. Now, this is not the perfect scenario. It's not the perfect scenario. But it does mean that the rules change, right? But it does mean, like, the more women you have, the more problem you get. But anyway. All right. Anyway, it is what it is. There's levels to this shit. But when you got a twin bed, you got to run game. When you got a twin bed, you got to run out here and have a mouthpiece. But money talks, bullshit walks. Money talks, bullshit walks. All right, which one you want to be out here? You want to be this ninja talking about I got the mouthpiece and the twin mattress? And look here, look. Yeah. Here's the thing on this one, because you don't have to get a cow king. You don't have to get a king. All right. Now, if you live in a place where your bedroom is large and you have a full-size mattress in there, your bedroom is it's gonna look funny as hell. It's gonna look funny. Right? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Now, if your room is small and you sitting by in a 6x6, a full-size bed will do. It'll be fine. But if your room, you have a master bedroom. They used to call it a master bedroom. If you have a master bedroom, that full-size and twin mattress is going to look funny as fuck in that room. And they're going to walk in there, and your room's going to look empty. And her pussy's going to dry up. Women are different, man. We have to understand women. Women get aroused differently than men. So she will see something like this in this large-ass room that you paid for, and your furniture is lacking. Like, wow. Look at that full-size bed in this big-ass bedroom. It's going to look empty in there. It's going to look like, woo. You're going to see tumbleweed going through, But a woman sees a big bed, and she starts ovulating. Punani start liquefying. Some people got to put 2 king beds together. Yeah, they do. Or at least 2 cow kings. Right? It happens, guys. So if you're not that guy and you tend to be like this, you know what I mean? Let me see if I can get this guy back up on the screen. Dating will be frustrating. You know what I mean? You'll be this guy again.
Why would I pay to take you out somewhere, then you be talking about, I ain't even enjoy myself. Baby, I just spent all my money for you to eat. And you tell me you don't like me? Baby, please give me reimburse me.
You'll be like this guy. All right. And he definitely looks like a bug on the Men in Black show. All right. You'll be like this. It's quite frustrating, guys. I'm just trying to help you young men out. I'm not trying to belittle you or talk down about you. I'm just describing you. And I'm describing accurately the dating marketplace. Now, there are choices you can make. I'm just telling you, make some choice. You're going to have to make choices out here. You can't just expect women to snuggle and struggle love with you because she struggle love with someone else. All right, she don't got to. She's going to change the rules on you. Like, I'm a guy, a woman changes the rules on. And I had to accept that. Right? It's about acceptance here on this evil world we live in. This is the power hour.
It's an evil world we live in.
Like, some guys aren't that guy. Some guys are that guy. So what guys will say is, I'm going to become that guy. That's not what happens. That's not how it works. You don't become that guy. You don't become that guy, and then the women start throwing you free punani like she did to Pookie. Every now and then you'll get a couple one-offs and onesie-twosies. But the reality is you got to accept who you are. You got to know your role and shut your mouth. I'm not a guy that typically women, attractive women, push onto me and say, hey, you're a Pookie. I'll do whatever you want to do and do it for free. Or you're a Chad or you're a Tyrone. Now, I'm a Tyrone to fat women. I'm a Tyrone to older women, but not women in their prime. So what will happen is even women that are not in their prime see me as a guy. She changes the rules. I'm the guy. I'm the that you guy. All right.
And that's
I'm
you.
the hey handsome guy. I'm the guy that says, okay, she wants to put the pussy away and settle down. Sometimes I could be a Tyrone to some plain Jane or some shit like that, or some regular chick. But, women typically see me as a landing spot. Like, oh, okay, he seems like a good guy. He's a good father. and he was married before, so he's exhibited the ability to commit. You know what? I think I could keep him around longer. What I'll do is I'll pack my pussy away, and I won't give it to him, and I'll make him work for it. Right? And I'm that guy. You got to accept who you are. Now, it would be ridiculous if I would be like, I don't like that. I'm going to become a Pookie. Nah, you know. I don't like that. I wish I was Tyrone to every woman. I'm not. I'm not that guy. I'm a true gentleman at heart. I'm not a player. I can play broads, but I'm not a player like that. You know, a player from the Himalaya. I'm not that guy. All right. I'm not a pimp. I'm not like, oh, I got to be out here pimping these hoes. I'm not that guy. Okay. I'm a guy that women find as soft, stable landing spots. All right. So they changed the rules for me after they be out here getting fucked and tossed all in outlaw Vegas for like 5 years. Yeah, he would be a great boyfriend. Now, when they know I'm out here a pure menace on the JUCO, then they start switching up. And then the women got to play the role. So what did I do? I say, I got to boss up. I got to boss up. Now that I bossed up, women play their role. Okay? All right? Now that I bossed up and I'm riding good and clean and they come to the house, big house, 5 bedrooms, big California king, they're like, oh, wow. And when they find out they're one of many, they just be like, oh, woo. They're like, hey, all right, hey, I'll do what you want me to do, daddy. And now it's get 'em daddy season.
Get him, daddy.
Now it's get 'em daddy season. All right, now I can play the good daddy. I got a beard, the gray salt and pepper shit. Young girls in their mid-20s be going crazy. They love that shit. They just be kissing on my beard. They be just feeling on my beard and being like, They love that. They love that. So I got to play my role. All right. I can't just turn into Glocktavious when I have a job and a career and live in a whole suburban community and shit. I can't be Glocktavious and bring strags around here. Okay. I can't be a Tyrone. Maybe if I grew another foot, maybe I'll be successful. I can't depend on the mouthpiece and deal with broken bitches that come and break into your house when you're on vacation. Okay, I got to put their ass on my program. I got to put their ass on my program. I got to know my role, accept who I am, and then work it as my advantage. Or I can go what? I got to go out there and be what? Monk mode and get away, and I'm not going to touch any of these bitches no more. All right, but that never was the plan to begin with. There was a plan to be monk mode. There was a plan to escape. There was a plan to not get married. But yeah. All right, it is what it is. Know your role, play your hand. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run. But you guys are trying to become something that you're not. And that's why y'all get fucked up out here. That's how y'all get fucked up. All right, you try to be something you're not. And guys, women know when you lying to them. They know you're broke and you perpetrating like you got money. You be like, I got money. They know you ain't got no money. They know when you lame. They know when you're a nerd. They know when you're a geek. They know when you a fake player. They know when you a perpetrating pimp. They know when they know. Don't think you're fooling them. This is my advice to you young men. Do not think you're fooling these women. These women got pussies that percolate based on who you are. It is automatic. Like when my dick gets hard, it's automatic. When I see prime calico and a sloppy yogurt and a woman that got hit by the Sargmeister, he knows. He knows when the 10 hut, when the woman's ovulating and the woman's got fucking, she can't have no babies. My dick knows. Her pussy knows. It's a survival skill. She know when you a goofy. She know when you broke. And you walking around talking about you got money. Okay, you know how she knows? Because you didn't give her none. Okay? I got 3 cars. I got a big house with a swimming pool in the back. I got a good job that paid me a lot of money. And she's sitting up there looking at your ass like, and I ain't touching none of it, so it don't matter to me. She knows you're broke. You're bragging you got all this shit, but want to split a bill on a date. She knows you're broke. Okay? She knows you're lying. The punani never lies. Right here. Nobody brags about how much they got and never shares it. Okay, so she knows inherently you a lying ass nigga. You just run a game on her, and she'll be like, mm-hmm. She might let your dusty ass hit, and she's going to go to your place and wonder why you have all that money in a twin mattress. All right. They know, just like our biology knows, they know. They know, sir. All right. It's not a lie. All right. They know when you ain't got it. They know when you ain't that dude. They know when you a bird-chested ninja. All right. So what I'm telling men is don't fake it. All right. Don't watch that guy, FitX Fearless, and then follow his game. All right, because you're not FitX Fearless. You don't make $50,000 a month plus. You don't have muscles jumping off your trapezius and your latissimus dorsi. And you're not in Miami. You're in Omaha. You have a bird chest, and you make $2,000 a month at Jiffy Lube. You're not FitX Fearless. Nope. You're not him. You're not in Brickell. You're not traveling the world. You live in Des Moines, Iowa. And it's cold. It's 20 degrees in Des Moines. It's 80 degrees all year in Miami. Know who the fuck you are. Accept who you are and make adjustments accordingly. Go monk mode if you ain't that guy and you have a recessed chin and a patchy beard and a belly hanging over your stomach to which you cannot see your feet. All right? You're not that guy. You gotta boss up. That's where you're at. Boss up, nigga. All right, you don't have ashy lips and crooked teeth, and you live in New York City in a motherfucking 700 square foot room as an apartment talking about you got the mouthpiece. You don't have 20 million people to choose from in the middle of the day. You're sitting over there in Boise, Idaho, and there's a whole bunch of plain Jane muskrat women with their hair flat on their head. All right. You're not in the same category. You're not that guy, pal. You're not him. Go monk mode and get your shit straight and then come out a little bit better. Boss up, nigga. Do you hear what I'm telling you? Don't get these internet guys to fool you. All right. We still got some segment left on this one. I'm just trying to teach right here. All right. And don't worry about height, guys. I know people worry about height. He's 5'6". CGA, you know, Steph is cold. You're worried about height. Alpha male strategies are 6'2". Let me tell you about this height thing. Okay, as a man that is vertically challenged himself. All right. The height thing only matters if you're broke. Again. The height only matters if you're broke. If you have anywhere close to any couple of dollars, height don't matter. When I'm on Tinder and Bumble, bitches ask how tall I am. When I'm over there in Get 'em Daddy season, traveling the world in I, I'm getting the finest bitches you'll ever see or fuck in your life. And I'm short. Okay? It goes away. It goes away. Don't make that a big deal. I thought it was a big deal in my life, but I was just messing with bum bitches. So once you stop messing with bum bitches, it goes away. Okay, it is not a factor anymore. Now, it will play a factor when you go outside amongst a room full of people. All right, but I'm just letting you know, and I'm not coping. I'm telling you the truth. As long as a woman can see they can get something from you, the height goes away. All right, they don't give a fuck. It's not that big of a factor anymore. Okay. Just to let you guys know, do not get leg surgery and then your legs don't work no more. You just get a bag. If you're 5'1", it matters. But I would just tell you to move to Peru or somewhere in the middle of Southeast Asia. All right. If you're under like 5'3", it's gonna matter. All right. But again, I guarantee you, if you got a couple of ducats, they'll show up. All right. It is a reality. I know people don't want that to be the reality. Well, I don't want that to be the case. It's the case. Again, we can't change dynamics. We can only change who we are. He says, ABL, the legendary ABL. He says, I saw a 5'4" old white man looking like Joe Biden with not one but two hot college girls on his arm in Atlanta. It only matters if you're poor. And my brother says I'm 6'3". He's not lying. It only matters if you're broke. All right. And if you're skinny and short, put some muscle on. It's going to help you. All right. Anyway. All right. If you're 5'3", you're going to be, I'm telling you, just move to Peru. All right. All the women, Costa Rica, all the women are short there. The majority of women are like 5'2", 5'3". Okay. There's some women in Peru that are 4'11". All right. Move to somewhere in the middle of what? Central America. Central America, you can dominate out here. At 5'5", you'll be tall. You'll be taller. All right, so it's the great equalizer. It's the great equalizer. And a woman that's 6'2". Hey guys, we're gonna talk about this in the main event. What is Tyreek Hill height? Tyreek Hill is 5'8", 5'7". Let me see what Tyreek is. This is the Power Hour, by the way. They list him as 5'10". I don't know. All right, he's listed at 5'10", so that probably is more like 5'8". He does appear smaller than that. All right, they list him as 5'8" here. All right, and shout out to all my short kings out here. They list him at 5'8". The internet says 5'10". I'm pretty sure they say I'm 5'8" on the internet as well, or 5'9". Just always reduced by 2 inches. But the woman he was banging on is 6'1". I mean, come on. The woman he was banging on was 6'1". He's probably between 5'6" and 5'8". It didn't matter. Did it matter that he was short? It didn't matter. All right. Why? Because he makes $30 million a year. That it did not matter. So, guys, it's a reality. I know you are who you are, but sometimes it doesn't matter. If you have charisma, if you have aura, if you have money, riz, mouthpiece, and you're short, it's going to change up for you. Put some muscle on. All right, we're going to talk about who that woman is. I got to get through these 2 videos, though. Then we're getting to the main event. It's still an evil world here. The Power Hour. We have Ling in the building. Here we go right here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, we got Ling right here. And she's going to talk about her perfect guy. All right, we got to figure out who she's describing, sorry. Her perfect guy right here. Here we go.
I want him to have partied. I want him to have had a lot of friends. But I would like it if he didn't have much experience with girls.
Really?
Yeah.
He has partied and he hasn't experienced with girls.
Or like he has been in those places and he has like playful friends, but himself, he's not a player.
Like he hasn't had a lot of girlfriends.
Or like he doesn't really know how to play the game. Like he's been in the party scene, but that doesn't mean every guy can get a girl.
True.
So it would be cool if he's like, if he knows how to party, but he also isn't like a guy who just like picks up a girl every time he parties.
Who does that?
Picks up a girl
every time he goes out? No, yeah, there's guys who does that. Yeah,
right?
Never mind. Yeah,
I think there's more guys who do that.
At least try to. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Including the try to.
Yeah.
Like you can tell. Like girls can tell, even if he isn't being straightforward with like, hey, like, can we go home together?
Yeah.
Like, what does he really want? You know, I want.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All right, so I hear women saying this all the time, saying things like this. I don't understand why a guy wouldn't just want one woman. Are you a guy? Do you have testosterone running through your veins? You're not a man. So what their dream guy is some guy that they can take advantage of. I want him to have gone out and had friends, but not to pick up women, not to have game. He doesn't know the game. He an idiot.
And that's you.
What the fuck? Like, you're describing 2 different men. So if a man goes out, and the other woman was like, yeah, who does that? Who goes out every night to pick up women? Men. They're like, that's disgusting. This is what happens when you have Women try to think like men and men try to think like women. They're describing somebody that doesn't exist. What she then says, we know who's the guy who picks up and who doesn't. We know inherently. Okay, so if you know that, where are the guys that go out but don't have no experience when they go out? So you're picking somebody completely that doesn't exist, and you're just like, well, I have all these guys. They're out here, but they're picking up girls all the time. And then there's the lame guy. He has no experience going out. He's got no girls. Is there somebody in between? You know what I mean? Is there somebody that exists that is somebody? I want a combination of both. A virgin player. I want a combination of both. Somebody that goes out, but then somebody that can't get bitches. All right, so he can be happy to have me.
And that's you.
Yeah, I want him to have muscles, but he don't go to the gym. I want him to go to the gym, but not get any muscles. All right, that's what she said. A lame, cool dude. You guys got it right here. All right, you guys are getting it. A lame, cool dude. He's cool, but he's a lame when it comes to the girls. Oh, my goodness. And I guarantee you, if she meets that guy, she'll be disgusted, like, ew. All right, here's the guy right here. Here's the guy, and she'll be like, ew, not him. Yeah, because you're picking the 1% guy. The 1% guy, and you have him, and you think he's disgusting. Oh, now. All right, yeah. A loyal alpha. Yeah, again, okay, my question is, why do you think you should get that guy? If that guy is a rarity, why do you think you get him, Miss Ling Ling?
What kind of fuck you give me?
How do you get him? Out of all the women in the world, how do you get him when you spot this sucker ass nigga?
And that's you.
All right, when you spot this sucker, goofy ass ninja, how do you get him? Out of all the women who possibly want this guy.
I want him to have partied. I want him to have had a lot of friends.
Social guy, party guy.
But I would like it if he didn't have much experience with girls.
Wow. How are you going to get him, though? Because that would be a dream guy to a lot of girls. I mean, a lot of girls are probably like that. But you probably got a lot of experience with guys. All right, but he's supposed to come in here completely cool like the Fonz and shit. He's supposed to come in here like Glocktavious. He's supposed to come here 6'5", blue eyes with a finance. I can't remember the song. I can never remember the song. I want a guy in finance, 6'5" with a blue eyes. But he's supposed to be a geek. I guarantee you that guy hires prostitutes. All right, the guy she's describing hires prostitutes for sex. All right, so what are you talking about? This is an evil world out here. The dating marketplace.
It's an evil world we live in.
The dating marketplace is completely fucked up. All right, these women are just have all these guys ahead of them and still can't pick one. I want a guy in finance with a trust fund, 6'5" with a blue eye, but he's a lame and has no bitches and has never hired a hooker or cold approached a woman in a bar on the weekends. That's who I want.
And that's you.
All right. Anyway, we got this woman out here. It's the evil world we live in. The last one, and then we'll do the super chats in the main event. Listen up. This woman says, I am not attracted to my husband. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
I can't wait to hear this. I think I'm going to halfway agree with her. I'm not attracted to my husband. Guys, get ready.
And that's you.
All right, we got a light-skinned sister. Sista. She looking like a character on Street Fighter, though. All right, Blanca. All right, let's hear what she has to say.
Okay, so I've been seeing this a lot with Clarence and Queen, but it's genuinely true. Like, you cannot date your type. If you are constantly dating your type and it ain't working out, girl, check them DMs. Look at his picture. If it's like, that's the one. I'm telling you, baby. When I met my boyfriend, who's my husband now, he'll even tell you, baby, it took me a little minute to, you know what I'm saying? You know, it took me about 2 days to start liking him. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being for real. About 2 days, okay? Because I was so used to, like, talking to light-skinned boys or just talking to boys who were more, worried about their self, right? I done met a roughneck country bumpkin nigga who would do everything for me, and I almost passed him up because he was dark-skinned.
Okay, so this is on a kind of a follow-up to this one right here. All right, we got the...
And that's you.
All right, so this is what we got. We got the guy that was country bumpkin light skin or dark skin. All right, but he was just aloof and goofy, and she married him. He grew on her, or she saw an easy target. And she is screaming, man, why are you screaming? Again, you are loud and aggressive.
On the rough! Oh, y'all, when I tell you I would have been out here working 3 jobs, I'm telling you right now. Them niggas that care about themselves, they're going to have you out here working 3 jobs just to fulfill what they need in their purpose in life. Baby, my man ain't never told me to go get no job. When he came to see me and he told my mom and them, he said, no, I want to take her so I can take care of her. I got this. My daddy handed me over so freely because he said, oh, okay.
Yeah, uh-huh.
And that's you.
All right, so, yeah, the family even saw that this was a sucker. All right, the family even saw. The dad said, oh, you got you one. All right, you got you one, I see. All right, so the dad said, I'm tired of supporting this woman. So there you go. All right, so the family was willing to let him go, and she was willing to put away her feminism because why? Financial. So this is also an example of the monetized dating marketplace. She was going for all the Tyrones and the Ray Rays, and it wasn't getting her anywhere. Those guys were mooching off of her, so she gave herself to that. But now she saw...
And that's you.
And the money made her switch. Right? The finances made her switch, which this is nothing wrong with it. We just have to understand that that's how women work. All right, if they see security and stability, they'll go for it after they get tired of getting ran through. All right, so even the dad said, get rid of this bitch. Go with that guy. All right, take her. All right, and you'd be like, well, what about her? No, just take her. Take her off our hands. Take her to the fucking backwoods.
His actions had already shown who he was. I'm telling y'all, this man learned I was a vegetarian then when he met me. This man learned everything that I like to eat. I got out of practice one day, out of basketball practice. I was so tired, so hungry. I went to go see him while he pulled out my favorite. I'm telling you.
She played basketball? She played basketball? Well, see, this is all what I talk about here. The spectrum is real. So I knew she was giving Lily lint liquor. So this is a woman that was, let's be honest for a second. All right, she didn't ate a lot of cat in her life. 100% true right here.
Did you eat that cat?
All right, so let's be honest. All right, this is a Lily lint liquor. All right, he married a woman that been out there, used to bump pearl tongues together. All right, this woman is definitely was a scissor sister. Now we got it. Yep, she went through her lesbian phase in college. You can see her shirt. Look at her shirt. She's wearing a collar shirt. She's still kind of stuck in it. So, yep, look, ABL saw it. She dressed like a stud right now. She loud and aggressive I coached a lot of women's basketball players. I coached hundreds of them. All right, I know the ones that were Lily lint lickers in college, and now they are married. All right, so there it is right there. There it is right there. Look at her collar shirt, and she got her chain on the outside. Yep. So he married the Lily lint licker. All right, so here we go right here, and she went for it. I know women that done this plenty. Yep, she settled.
And that's you.
Even the family probably was like, cure her of her evil ways. She been out here lily lint licking a lot of women. All right, so strap on and all that. So go with that man. Here we go.
He wanted to, he would. That's why I be looking at people like, girl, my man Ben showed me who he was in 2011. I ain't never letting go. I ain't never letting go.
So she found the Captain Impossible right here. Mission Impossible. So she jumped out there right there. Okay, I found the guy. I'm going to cling to him. Not because, what? She ain't even attracted to this guy. This is according to her own words. I'm not even attracted to him. Who is she attracted to? She likes women's. Yep. But she sees the stability and she turns into a woman.
This is us. When I tell you I'm never letting go of that nigga, because he ain't never letting me go.
Yep.
And when you got somebody that ain't never letting you go because you ain't never letting them go, baby, get out of here. I'm just saying for real though, like, y'all please stop dating. It's kind of like fairy tale. Seriously, why are you dating somebody that is like as beautiful as you are? Let that nigga be obsessed with you. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. Whatever.
All right, and so this is the mindset. You can see this mindset is somewhat similar. All right, it's similar. I found a guy I really wasn't attracted to, but he had the qualities. So we even talked about this with the twin bed. All right, I'm not attracted. Oh, he has a twin. He doesn't have a twin bed. So women are different. Their punani speak differently. Their mate selection is completely different. And they do just different things. When they find it, they will associate with you based on circumstances. All right, but guys want burning desire. All right, and most women aren't with guys for burning desire. They're with them for a variety of other reasons other than burning desire.
But I ain't even gonna lie, girl. After them 2 days, that 48 hours, baby, he had me so dipped. My doggone nose was so wide open. I had just knew I loved that man, and he loved me too. I ain't even lying. We fell in love so quick, like so fast.
Oh. Oh, my.
And when I tell you he's so fine to me, like I will lick.
Oh.
My husband is so fine to me.
She gonna toss his salad. So, what makes a man fine is not necessarily the looks right here. So she said she gonna lick his Duke shoot. Well, that's not a surprise. She a Lily Lint licker. So, I mean, it's not a prize at all.
Did you eat that cat?
All right. She probably done tossed a lot of girl salad playing basketball in the middle of Middle Tennessee State University or wherever she's from. All right. Now she gonna lick his dookie hole. All right. That's not a surprise. She's been doing that since college. All right. Shout out to that sister right there. It's an evil world we live in, isn't it?
It's an evil world we live in.
We're teaching today. We're just teaching men the realities of the romantic dating marketplace. Shout out to the bots out here. And somebody said he probably on the down low. Ooh, no. All right, it's an evil world we live in too. Oh, no. Shout out to you brothers that are looking for that tender love. It's tough out here. All right, what are we doing here? We got some brothers here. Kaylin has doubled up, and we'll talk about these guys and then get in here. Kaylin says there are physical ramifications for women being 304s. Their pea sleeves can smell. pH balance can be off. They can't completely wash their pea sleeves fully because they can't get infections. pH balance can be thrown off. They can contract STDs. And they want to be regarded. They want to disregard this by being 304s, but they want to act shocked when men don't want to take them seriously. Well, it's a specific guy not taking them seriously, yes. But yes, there's significant ramifications to promiscuity. We're going to hear about that in the main event coming up. Kaylin says bigamy is still a crime in all 50 states. That's still crazy to me. When no one is reflecting monogamy in their words or actions, coach. If you were a political figure, would you take a look at legalizing polygamy? I would, just so I can be the guy that has multiple wives, all right? But multiple wives isn't actually something that benefits men. I know you think it does. Multiple girlfriends benefits men. Multiple wives does not. The beneficiary goes to the women by far. Polygamy and polygyny highly overwhelmingly benefits the women. It rarely benefits the men. Now, if you just want multiple women, don't get married. But you're not going to have like this whole sexual. In fact, a lot of polygynists, shout out to our brother, Ringo, who is a polygynist by nature, whether he's practicing or not, is different. He's married. And but he does say and talk about polygyny quite a bit. But he talks about polygyny isn't this sexual dysfunction as we might think about it, right? It's not this idea that you would all sleep in a bed and have orgies and trains. Polygyny, especially in a religious context, is not like that. In fact, it is the opposite of that. You're basically not having romantic relationships all at the same time. You don't have one woman licking your toes and one woman straddling your face and one straddling your waist. It's not like that. And so you shouldn't expect that in polygamy or polygyny. You're just going to have multiple partners that you can have rotations with. If you just want, dysfunction or not dysfunction, if you want, debauchery, if you want orgies and shit like that, what you should do is not get married to multiple women. Just hire multiple women, or just have a scene where you're in a nightclub and you shut it down and multiple women are hopping on you somewhere in the VIP section. All right. Yeah. But, legalizing polygamy would actually probably have dysfunctions, long-term ranging dysfunctions for unmarried men, young men. All right. Which we're seeing today anyway in the dating marketplace. CJ here says that riff about toxic ex-girlfriend and boyfriend relationships is spot on. It hurts when you think you're getting a good deal, but realize the car has a salvage title. And he says, and it gets you feeling like Boosie. Yeah, man. I mean, people are excited.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Like, do you guys go, CJ?
Come on, man.
Do you guys go into romantic relationships and potentials when you meet people and, you get that feeling. All right, you get that feeling, and you get that feeling of the possibilities of something great. Now, when you do this over and over again, you realize that you will get a lot of disappointment, but you got to get over that infatuation period. And you will realize this is a dysfunctional human being that is somewhat chaotic, that has a past history of destroying relationships, either the male or the female. That's why both of you are single. When you get into your 40s, you'll realize this. And you'll be like, everybody out here fucked up. Right? Everybody out here fucked up. Like, there's nobody out here that ain't traumatized, fucked up from their past by the time you get into your 40s. So then you will have to find something different. But if you're looking for somebody that doesn't have blemishes and problems, and you're out here and trying to enter in relationships, you're going to get massively disappointed. And I would say by pretty much people's mid-30s, they're completely fucked up, traumatized, and have issues. And that's because we're human beings. Anybody that says they're not, you're lying, right? We've already been through chaos. We've already been through some issues. And even if a person has never married, I've never married and I don't have children, that person is traumatized as well, to the extent of how are they going to pull that off now? They're way too old to be able to pull this off. But you got to get past that infatuation phase, and then you're going to see a lot of red flags, more red flags than a Chinese Communist parade. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy, right? So the honeymoon phase, the connection phase, all of these phases where people say, I found the perfect mate. I found the perfect woman. I found the perfect man. If you're over 35, no, you didn't. You didn't find anybody. You might find somebody perfect for you, but just give it time, right? Just give it time. All right. And you're going to find out like, damn, how did they do this to me? And the ego says, how did they do this to me? Well, I want people to understand this is how we help and heal men. It's not that she did it or he did it to you. Okay. It is that's what they do to everybody. You were just the next one. You were just the next one up. And like I say, I got issues myself. I will never come out here and say I'm perfect, but I am every woman's fantasy. That's for sure. But I'm not perfect either. And I know my flaws. I know my quirks. I know my idiosyncrasies. I know the things that annoy me. I know my what? I know my pet peeves. I know me. And I know what doesn't work for women. So that way I can keep them at bay. Anytime a woman's like, I want more from you. I want to love you. Okay, you're about to hate me. You're about to fucking hate me. All right. Once you cross this line, you're going to hate me. Because now you're going to see all of my bad things. You're going to see all of the things that don't make me work. See, this little relationship we got now where we're situationship and we're over here and I'm fixing to bind. See, I'm good. You don't get to see the dark side. You don't get to see the dark me. You get to see the dark meat, but you don't get to see the dark me. Now, as soon as you want to escalate, you about to see what everybody doesn't like about me. I was trying to keep you away from it, but you asked for it. I'm controlling. I want it my way. It's my way or the highway. I want you to be quiet most of the time. Like, you're going to see all of that. All right, it's going to be it. And you ain't going to like it because you're going to be like, oh, what happened to you? You changed. Yes, the fuck I did because you crossed the line. Now, bitch, where your ass at? All right, you wanted You wanted to escalate. You thought you was getting this guy. Oh, you fell in love with this guy? Oh, okay. No, I ain't that guy no more, you bitch. All right. Here we go right here.
You bitch. You bitch.
All right. She's like, why did you change up? I told you. Could have kept it all cool over there. You could have stayed over there. Yeah. But I'm 49 years old. I definitely have some blemishes and black marks on me. I'm not perfect. And I'm not husband material, despite the fact that I talk about relationships. Okay, I'm not husband material, so I'm a piece of shit out here. Okay, I'm a piece of shit. All right, and I don't want to be in a relationship or get married. So I'm definitely not fixing myself up to be husband material. All right, I'll be your concubine leader. I'll be your king. But I'm not being monogamous, and I'm not being a husband. All right, so I don't know. You know what you're getting into? Do you know what you're getting into? I could change them. I can fix them. Nah, man. And ladies, if you like to talk, you definitely ain't for me. If you like to talk, you're definitely not for me. All right, you better. I'm not one to listen to women talk about random shit. That shit is annoying as hell. And some women don't know when to shut the fuck up at the end of the day. Now, ladies, if you like to talk,
silence, you fool.
If you like to talk and you got the jibber jabber about the mouth and you just want to talk to your man and connect and get your punani percolating, I ain't the one for that. All right, that ain't me. All right, and it ain't never going to be me. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. All right, I'm quite annoyed at women talking about useless shit. Now, if you're talking about something I'm interested in, okay, then I might make a concession here. But if you just a talker, all right, we won't get along. I'm going to be annoyed with you like a motherfucker. All right, and that annoyance, I can't hide it. All right, because eventually I'm going to say, shut up. That's what I'm going to say. So you're going to have to learn how to not be talking all the time and gossiping and telling me some shit about some reality show or anything about politics. I don't like to hear women talk about politics at all. Not even Kamala Harris. All right, so if you're a political woman and you're one of these motherfucking Marxists, you want to be at the marches and shit, please leave me out of it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to hear your opinion about it. I don't want to figure if you're smart politically. I'm going to think you're a moron more than likely. And I'm not going to agree with your stance, 99% chance, if you're a woman. You're going to have to be hella conservative, like a bitch that lives in Idaho conservative, for me to probably agree with you. If you ain't extreme conservative, I'm going to disagree with you. Right? So if you want to talk about politics, I'm going to probably think you're an idiot as soon as you open your mouth. If you're a liberal, extreme liberal, anti-Trump, right, you support Kamala, I'm going to think you're a dumbass. All right? As soon as you open your mouth, all right, I'm going to be like, you are an idiot. All right? So that's what, just keep that shit to yourself so I can have some semblance of respect for you. But once you start talking like this, I'm going to think you're a jack moron. All right, so just keep that shit to yourself if you want to coexist, okay? All right, keep it to yourself if you want my dick to get hard, all right? If you want my dick to go willy limp, all right, start talking about something liberal. Right? All right, so anyway, I don't like liberals. Like, I don't like liberal women. Liberal women are witches or whores. All right. That's what I think. Nope. All right. Or lesbians or Marxists. That's how I look at it. And you don't have to agree with me, but they're either one or four of those people or a combination of all four. All right. If you're an extreme liberal woman, I know you've been a whore or at some point in your life. And I just assume that I don't want to know about you being a whore, or a witch. Oh my goodness. All right. Anyway, just so if you wanted to know, I'm not husband material. Shout out to the show off he says, I got told I'm not pro-black because I date Latinas. I've heard that too. So, you know, you can't be a pro-black if you date white women. Like, okay. Joshua Moon says, my uncle has also accomplished random medial tasks. Shout out to you, man, your uncle. All right. Shout out to your uncle. Let's everybody tell us about your uncles. I mean, I guess we were talking about uncles. He says the 5'6" Cali King comment is the funniest. He says, I saw that. The Coachellini twinkle in your eyes when you read it. He says, I knew you were going to Mitch slap his ass. 100%. All right, I love it. And he will be part of the show forever. All right, he will be part of the show forever. Hey, and if you're a male and a liberal, if you're a black male and a liberal, I mean, I got to ask you a question. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, damn. Like, that's weird to me. When I see a black liberal male, all I see is a limp-wristed guy. That's all I see. Or a victim. I don't see strong liberal males. In fact, that question came up. Name a strong liberal male. Okay, name a strong liberal Democrat that you know. Like he's strong. Like he represents masculinity. Name one. Hold up. And I don't want to get all political, but name a strong male liberal. Name one. Right? They're almost always son husbands and victims and crying about something that they can't control. They're soy boys and shit. They often kind of sashay, weak, limp-wristed, jellyback, or they always at the march, no justice, no peace. They're always whining and crying and shit. Like they never doing some strong shit. They never chopping wood, you know what I mean? Lighting a fire, changing a tire. Doing push-ups. All right, they never doing no shit like that. Barack Obama's masculine. Barack Obama is masculine. Are we serious right now? You cannot be serious. This man is rumored to be gay. He's rumored to be gay, and he's rumored to have married someone that might not have been a woman. Barack Obama's masculine. As I fucking said, there's no strong liberal males. There's none. If Barack Obama is the portrait of strong liberal male, we are fucked up. He didn't even get raised by a father. Like, really? What happened to that guy that fucking disappeared on the goddamn board over there and he fell into the river to cook? Are you serious? Wow, that is mine, bruh. That is mind-boggling. I told you, liberals are not strong males. Barack Obama. Y'all got Steve Kerr. Y'all don't have no strong masculine members of the liberal party. None. They're all feminized males. Almost all of them. And Bill Clinton married a feminist. I mean, Bill Clinton literally married one of the biggest feminists of all time. Margaret Sanger's running mate. Bill Clinton? Bill Clinton? Come on, bro. What are we doing?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Bill Clinton married one of the biggest feminists to ever live and roam the earth. That ran for president. What? Y'all can't be serious, man. Oh, my goodness. There, again, like I said, that proves my point. By the way, I know people don't like the politics, but I prove my point. There's no strong liberal males. All right, there's nothing masculine about liberals. Nothing masculine about liberals at all. All right, they're almost whiny, shuffling foot, tender, limp-wristed, somewhat suspect. Just because you womanize doesn't make you masculine. Just because you womanize does not make you masculine. They're always crying and whining, victims. That's their portrait of the liberals. Right? There's no masculine liberal men. All right? And it just reflects as a soft culture. So if you are wanting to be masculine, you avoid it. All right, anyway. Greg Popovich. Yeah, I mean, he's feminized too. So anyway, I proved my point. I didn't prove my point. You proved my point. You proved my point. All right, so I didn't even have to prove it. You proved it. Let's see here. Shout out to our brother here. It is Akati. Says, hey, coach, when you were talking about divorced women riding the carousel, it reminded me of an eye-opening video where a woman had a divorce Facebook group where they were admitting their body count after marriage. Okay, I'll check that video out. Their body count after marriage. All right, so, wow. So that was about the cock carousel after marriage. 100%. Somebody said Mike Rashid. Hey, man, just because you have muscles, I don't consider Mike Rashid to be, he does walk around like an alpha male, but, all right, some of his commentary is kind of weird. All right, but he did motivate me to do YouTube back in the day. We got Abdul says, shout out to you bringing on the Mitching Hour. It is not the witching hour. It is the Mitching Hour out here. The contractor says, Wednesdays will always be blue chip Wednesdays for me. F them other brothers right here. And he says, free agent lifestyle for life. All right, F them, F them, F them. Shout out to the contractor. Daniel McGee says, you don't have, okay, I don't have to read it. Okay. He says, all right, shout out to you, Daniel Mack. I think it was 250, but anyway. I'll check. And no government name. Height is like racism. It's only an issue if and when you're broke. He says women don't care anymore if guys look like they got money, if they're not giving the money to them or spending it on them right now. CGA is saving young men. They want a rich Giga Chad that's a nerd and will only simp for them. Yep. I mean, guys, that is the truth. But women don't see it that way, just so you can understand. They see it as, oh, we're not doing that, but they are doing that. But, you know, men, I'm trying to help you out, giving you clear statements that are undeniable when it comes to this. There used to be a time, you young men, listen to me, huddle up, and we still got about 45 minutes of show left, so I'm not wasting time. Young men, huddle up. There used to be a time that women would associate with you because you had a good car. Who remember these days, man? Who remember these days? Like the 80s and the 90s. A woman will say, my boyfriend has a nice truck. And she would be like, I like he. My boyfriend has a candy apple, red painted, Chevy Impala. My boyfriend has a Chevy Camaro. My boyfriend has a nice job. My boyfriend has a plane. My boyfriend, like, that was used to be what women wanted. You had something, so they wanted to be around with you. Those days are over. Those days are over. Yep, my boyfriend has a 5.0 Mustang. My boyfriend has a cool car. My boyfriend has nice clothes. My boyfriend, that used to be enough. Today, that don't cut it no more. It's nice, but if they're not getting any benefit, it don't matter today. They need to get benefit. They want to drive my G-Wagon. Yes, the bitches are like, yeah, you got a G-Wagon. Can I drive it? Or can you show me how to get one myself? Can you buy me one? Can you get me knowledge to be able to get me one? They want their own G-Wagon. They want their own truck. They want their own Camaro. They want their own house. Okay? Or they want you to give it to them or give them access to it. So if you have money, it used to be nice to pull out a knot and be like, look what I got. And she could be like, oh, let me get on your arm. Let me get on your arm and walk around with you in your big money. That used to be what it used to be. Today it's not like that. They're like, okay, you got money, but how am I going to fucking benefit from it? If I ain't touching it and you just spread it around and buying your own shit and you ain't buying me nothing, it don't matter. All right. So those days are gone. Those days are gone. These bitches can do donuts in the Scat Pack by themselves. All right. Pookie let them drive the Scat Pack. And they can do donuts just as good as Pookie can do donuts. Them bitches don't care about just riding in your car no more. They don't care about that. They don't care about you travel. They like, when you going to take me on a trip? So you see what's happening here. Okay. You see what's happening here? A lot of guys are still resting on this laurels that if you show them you have it, it's going to be enough. Not today. Even NFL players got a trick. Rappers are tricking. We're going to get to that when we get to the main event. Okay? But it ain't enough to just have a mansion and a nice house no more and a nice cars. Oh, that ain't enough. They want something from that shit. They're like, oh, you got a nice car and some mansions? Okay, but that means you can afford $10,000. Why don't you just give me $10,000? Or when a car breaks down, oh, okay, can you give me $10,000 to fix my car? They want to be able to get something from it today. The game has changed, a.k.a. it's the monetized dating marketplace. It's the monetized dating marketplace. They want to drive the Corvette. They don't want to just see you driving it, right? All right, it is what it is, all right? And anybody trying to get over that and trying to beat that system, you're going to get priced the fuck out. All right, that system don't exist no more. All right, I actually had a Filipina chick say that she was dating a guy, and all he talked about was what he had. I got this, I got this, I got that. She was like, so what? All right? And he's a YouTuber, too. He's like a Mac YouTuber. All right, and she showed me. She was like, look, this is the guy. All right, and I looked. I was like, yeah, I've seen his videos before. He lives out here in Vegas, and his whole game is like, you know, Mac player shit. You know what I mean? And he just a whole, I got this, I got that, I got this. But he fucks her at his apartment. I'm sorry, he fucks her at her apartment. She ain't never been to his house, ain't never rode in his cars, ain't never had no food with the nigga. So she dried up like the Sahara Desert. You see what's happening? That mouthpiece shit only goes so far. She like, oh, okay, anyway, this nigga all talk. When it's time to get the fucking, he has to come to her place, which is a small 1-bedroom, barely. It's basically a studio, and get the pussy. So you see what's happening? Guys still thinking that's going to work. And it works with low-quality bitches for a long time, but for higher-quality women, it don't work. It don't work no more, man. All right? So it is what it is. MC Hamster says, before the red pill, I used to say you can't win. You just choose who you lose to. The free agent lifestyle is the philosophy that broke this paradigm. Either or is a false dilemma. We got a lot of false dilemmas out here. Yep. He says you can't. He says right here, it's a false dilemma. You can go out here and try to get it right. And by the way, you're going to take an L dealing with women for the most part. King Porter, exactly right about polygamy and polygyny. That is why in the Bible, God never allowed it. He set parameters because ultimately it protects the society against debaucherous behavior. All right, thank you for that one right there. That is definitely some good insight. And Blake Panther AJ says, Coach, a story in Miami, a 19-year-old Pookie killed a 20-year-old ex-girlfriend over $37. They had a joint bank account or a joint Cash App account together. That's a mistake. He says, these are the guys that say money isn't everything. Now that I'm free agent for life, money mindset affiliated, stories like this perplex me. He says, to end your life or end a life over $37. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. Money ain't everything. But of course, $37 you kill somebody over, a girlfriend. Hey, man, money is going to be the center of all of the, it centers everything, all right? You know, some of you guys grew up where money wasn't, but money revolves around everything we do. So it's always going to be a factor, which means main event. All right, we got about 30 minutes. I showed no commercials today, so shout out to you, and that's terrible for me. All right, what is the main event? All right, hold on for a second. All right, I don't have a banner for this. All right, but we'll do it live. Fuck it. I guess we'll do it live.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
All right. We'll just say it real quick here. Used up and confused up. All right. We'll do it right here. Used up and confused up. This is going to be your favorite Pog model, prawn star, and OnlyFans girl. And she goes by the name of Sophie Hall, I believe her name is. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to give her some free publicity. But this is a follow-up on the story that we told you yesterday on Crime and Law CGA about Tyreek Hill, Pookie Tyreek Hill. For those that don't know, he is the Miami Dolphins wide receiver, Pookie Tyreek Hill, showing mad teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
He is being sued by Sophie Hall because allegedly she fractured her leg after he flew her in. They played football in the backyard, and as a result of the football play, she broke her leg. But within 2 days, or in those 2 days, she got flown in and got paid, aka monetized dating. They had sex for money. All right, they had sex for money, but apparently he didn't pay the rest of the tab, so she's suing him for a lot of money. All right, and he said the only reason he was messing with her is because he had a fetish for BBWs, okay? And big, thick leg, white BBWs. So we got a 6'1", 250-pound, gigantic Amazonian woman and a 5'8", 5'7", 5'6" football player. And also during the event, he grabbed her breasts, but he ended up sleeping with her. So I don't even know why that's a point. But also, she knocked him down, all right? So he ran at her full speed, and he laid her out, or she laid him out. She also has a son that is an offensive lineman, so she was there to do football drills with him she was going to take the football drills to her son, who is an offensive lineman. This is a whole crazy-ass show. She also participates in face-sitting and dominatrix and humiliation and whatnot. But a big-legged white woman will always appeal to ninjas, all right? And yes, it will.
I wish a nigga would.
All right, a big-legged white woman with long hair always gonna, no matter what people say, not me, coach, and whatever women say, I don't see why you would like that. Yes, this woman will always appeal to ninjas, appeal to black men. All right, this is a black man's kryptonite. This is a black man's kryptonite. Yes, it is indeed. And hear me out. Hear me out. All right, here we go right here. By the way, I know I'm doing free advertisement for her, but it is part of the show, so I know a lot of y'all niggas ain't gonna donate to me. Y'all sip-ass niggas are gonna go to her OnlyFans today. Instead of giving CGA $5 for 4 hours of entertainment, you're gonna give this broad $5 to look at her booty cheeks. I know it, and it is what it is, you simp-ass niggas. All right, and fuck y'all. Just as a means of the main event. All right, so what do we got here? This woman here, somebody had discovered in researching Sophie Hall, and there she is right there. What she's going to talk about is this is a year or so before the incident with Tyreek Hill. So one of our Coach Game members did some research, all right? He was researching this woman, and he found this video. The video is her being regretful of her selling box, her surgeries, and her dating life reflection and her life choices. All right, now, remember when I always tell you, there's always ulterior motives when people come after you. Hate watchers, they come after me. They say hateful things in the comments, only for you to realize that later on, they've been watching you a lot and they know a lot of details about you. They don't hate me. I'm sorry, they're not doing a hateful comment. They're not disagreeing. They literally just don't like you. All right, so there's an ulterior motive. We showed you the Glocktavious with the cops. He doesn't want the cops to touch him. That's because he has a gun in his waistband. All right, we also have this woman. We have the woman suing Tyreek Hill. Why is she suing him? For a fractured leg? I think not. She's suing him because she's a broken woman, and she's broke. All right, so that's what's happening.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke?
All right, so she's broke. All right, so you're going to hear this now, and you're going to see why she has a motive to sue Tyreek Hill based on her own reflection of her own lives. And this is a very big thing now that we have in the dating marketplace of women, no matter if they're single, Christian, good girls, bad, they're all traumatized to the point where when they come into a relationship with you, they're bringing that trauma in because they're broken and broke. All right, so let's start with this woman here, Sophie Hall. She's got 15 minutes. I think I got her on double, triple, quadruple speed. So we're going to slow her down just a little bit. All right, we're going to slow her down or pick it up just a little bit and see what she's got.
Hi guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. Reporting live from the Ritz-Carlton Hotel. I should be enjoying it. However, in life is to be enjoyed with the people that you love. And all I hear is the air conditioner blowing. And I'm stuck in my thoughts.
Okay, she got definitely the deer eye, thousand cock stare. This woman, you know, blue eyes typically are going to look this is why blue-eyed women always appeal as redheads, because, you know, brown-eyed people, you can't see their pupils and you don't look as stupid, all right? When you're blue-eyed, you can see the difference between your pupil and your iris, so you're going to look dumber, all right? You're going to look like you have a stare into oblivion, and she has this. And she's probably not that bright, but I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. I have to pause for fair use purposes and to provide commentary, but if you would like to watch the full video, go ahead and go watch it interrupted. But I'm going to interrupt her video. Here's the deal, okay? This woman is talking about how soulless and lonely she is, sitting at the Ritz-Carlton that she probably didn't pay for. And she doesn't have friends, but she has been able to make friends of men with money, selling punani. And these guys just use her, touch her, and leave her. And then now she's stuck in her thoughts. What did I tell you about women stuck in their thoughts? I was just telling you today. When they're alone, they're stuck in their head. And their head is they're just running in the hamster wheel circle. And they're coming up with scenarios, and they're just finding themselves that in the moment they got paid, in the moment they had sex, but after that, the aftermath. All right, so let's continue here and let her go off.
But today's video is going to be about
there's that airheaded shit again. All right, I'm not going to interrupt that much, but there's the example of the airheaded shit that we're talking about. Why blue-eyed women tend to look like airheads.
Today's video is going to be about thought one of my tracks was loose. Today's video is going to be about I'm not for the streets. I'm not for the streets.
Oh, really?
This single life. Oh my God.
Yeah. Tell us about it.
I suppose it was okay before because I wanted to meet someone before, but I wasn't really ready to actually commit to anyone. But now that I'm actually looking for someone, I just want to be loved and to love someone and to feel secure and safe and respected and valued and all.
All right, so this is the spectrum, guys. That's the air conditioning in the back. She mentioned it already. Keep up. Guys, I've been telling you about this, especially on Locals. I've been telling you about this, and men don't understand what women are. We compartmentalize women. We think whores are whores, good women are good women, and bad women are bad women, and wives are wives. That's not true. They're all on the spectrum. Wives were whores. All right. Good women were bad women. Bad women are now good women. All right. So what happens is she chose a life, which was, she said, the streets.
In these streets.
She chose to monetize her marketplace. She chose to monetize her punani, and she chose to live it. She says, I thought I wanted to live it. I was on my journey. Now she's gone through the journey and realized she's still lonely. Now what does she want? I want to be loved. I want to be cared for, protected, and blah, blah, blah. What the fuck? All right. So this is quite confusing.
And that's you.
This gets quite confusing for men because you're like, hey, you're a 304. Once you're a 304, you're always a 304. Not to them. Just because they're a 304 doesn't mean they don't want love and protection. So you're going to see this on the spectrum. You're going to see these women repackage themselves as good girls. You're going to see them repackage themselves as victim. You're going to hear them talk about their past traumas. Her past traumas, she was in these streets.
I'm going to the streets.
Let's continue here. And guys, just because she's a prostitute or escort or monetized woman doesn't mean that the good women avoid this. They all go through this exact same thing. Let's continue.
All of those lovely things, and like, holy fuck. The men I've been entertaining do not want to provide that for me. Like, oh my God. What am I doing here right now?
Look at that. So she did it. Now she's like, what am I doing? Oh, no. All right, let's continue.
Also, let's talk about my surgery. Briefly. So I had my surgery, as you see, the last video, I was in hospital. And so, like, I had this procedure where they make a bunch of incisions and most of them opened up. So I was left with 9, which then turned into 10 open wounds, and I had to have a wound vac for over a month, and then still continue to do wound care, going there twice a week. My lovely neighbor, who's a wound care nurse and many other things, she came and helped me, and my results are not what I wanted, but I know I have to remind myself how grateful I am for everything to be healed, because I just, so anyway, at the wound care place, like, when, I don't know if you guys saw my story where I rang the bell and the bell says healed,
All right, so this is a woman that has done a lot of cosmetic procedures on her body and on her face, that gives people appeal. You know, it does make people make them seem appealing in photos, right? But, you know, this is not a natural body. Nothing's natural. When women get breast implants, sometimes their scars do open up and the pack is not, you know, the pack comes out and they got to go do the, they got to go get the incision. They got to close the incision. And these wounds do smell. BBLs, any of these procedures that they do, facelifts, a wound can open up and that wound could smell and it can become infected. So it is very much a horrible thing to happen to you. But this is the life they chose. Let's continue here.
Like, when I rang that bell, I remember first walking in there imagining, like, I'm gonna ring that bell. Anyway, they gave me like 8 weeks, said I should be healed in 8 weeks, so I had it in my calendar that I was going to be healed in 6 weeks, which I almost was, but there's like 2 little areas that hadn't closed up just yet. But when I went to my appointment on 7 weeks, I was finally healed and I got to ring the bell. And as I sat there just thinking about the day I walked in with, like, some of my wounds were like this big and this deep, and to think that, like, my body did that, you know, and God and my body did that for me, and all I wanted to do was chop it up because I didn't like the way it looked.
All right, so that leads to the insecurity, right? So a lot of people that are like this, you will find that are highly insecure. You think they may be beautiful and natural or whatever it is, and but they're highly insecure. So yes, the wounds do leak and smell, and that leads to more insecurity. And then also when they do these surgery procedures, they don't stop at 1. They oftentimes escalate to do multiple, up to 5, if not 10.
And it's just sad. And I look at myself now and my butt does not look the way that it used to before. All
right, so BBL.
Even the surgeon agrees in his office.
All right, so this is a BBL. I mean, you know, I know people think that the women are naturally shaped like this, but you're never going to really find women naturally shaped like this. In fact, you can see that there's some sort of waistband even in this photo. So this is not a natural butt. This is a surgically repaired butt. Let's continue.
I'm going to do the whole surgery over for free, which I was like, I don't trust you. I'm scared that I'll die next time you touch me, you know? And all I can do is fixate on how my body looks, and I'm fucking sick of it. Every day I'm propping up the phone and recording myself in this angle, that angle, seeing how bad I look, just pulling myself apart.
Yeah. And so while you think they're advertising, which they are, and seeking attention, they're also filming themselves to, you know, try to work through their insecurities. So you think, I mean, it's the inside of the head of the woman, all right? Inside of the head of the woman. So she's filming herself, she's posting it, and she's looking at the comments based on just for her insecurities. All right, so let's continue here.
And yeah, things do need to be fixed, but I'm so sick of it. And then I went to see this guy.
That's a thick woman right there.
That I had talked to in the past, but I had decided to stop talking to him because he just didn't. He just seemed like he was just so fun to hang out with and do things, and it felt like a couple, even though we weren't. But we went on like a lot of dates. I'm having a brain fart.
Again, I mean, airhead. Airhead. They don't have a lot of, the elevator don't go up the stairs. When you're getting attractive women, this is what you need to expect. All right. Attractive women are just not that bright, but unfortunately they like to talk and they think they are. All right. So she gone, man. All right. I know people saying she's not attractive. I get it, guys, but you can fight all you want. She's got millions of people that follow her and pay her tens of thousands to fuck her. All right. So it is what it is. It is what it is, guys. I mean, we can fight this all day long. You could just say she's not attractive to me. That's fine. But the marketplace says otherwise. All right, now let's get to this. She said she had a guy. She had a guy that was doing her nice and treating her to things and taking her on trips and vacation. Guess what? It fell apart. They weren't in a relationship. He was just paying for her, and he was treating her nice and paying for her. All right. It is what it is. All right. And now she's trying to figure out where she exists in this marketplace. Wow. All right. And then she's figuring out she's got used. However, she got paid for. So fair exchange is not a robbery. Fair exchange is not a robbery. She realizes she can't say anything about it because he treated her nice. And guess what? She still wanted to be in the streets.
I'm going to the streets.
All right, so she still wanted to have multiple sugar daddies and be out there with Tyreek Hill getting flown out. So she didn't want to stay with him. All right, let's continue here. And he didn't want nothing real with her either. So now her reality is MERP. All right, MERP. And that guy had leverage and options as well. Let's continue.
Anyway, I went to go see him, and I was, like embarrassed of my scars and whatever, and whatnot. And I shared with him how vulnerable I'd been, and then he pretty much ghosted me. And automatically I go to how I look. Is it because of how I look? How
no,
my body's been butchered?
No.
Or what did I do?
Yeah, what did I do? See, no matter how secure you think a woman is, they're all insecure. And most of the time, even when they have the answers, they don't have the answers. All right, it's very clear what happened. You had a certain relationship. The relationship was predicated on you give him happiness and head, and he gives you money. That's what it was. Then you crossed the line. You then started bringing in your trauma dump. You start bringing in your problems. You start bringing in your financial issues. And he said, that's it. Because that's not what we were doing. That's not what we were doing. And what guy putting his dick inside of a woman wants to hear about stinky and leaky holes in your body? Nobody wants to hear about that. The only stinky, leaky hole that he wants to get is the punani. So you started to change the relationship and start talking about your issues and trauma dumping on him. And rightly so, he skedaddled. Got out of there. He was like, this bitch got too many issues. All right, I don't got no issue. Here's a tissue for your issue. You're supposed to come here, be happy, smile, do jump on my dick like a pogo stick, and then I cash you out. So now you're trying to encroach and change the relationship, go backdoor relationship with, and then come in with all kind of trauma. And he, bye-bye. Ghosted your ass. And she's like, what did I do? You didn't play your role. You didn't play your role. Women who do this and get ghosted don't wonder why. Well, the writing's on the wall. You didn't play your role. Let's continue.
You know, like, I'm still me. He was so lovely before, and he was so great. Or was this his way of getting his sting back at me because I had told him that I wanted to stop talking before? I don't know.
Oh, so she dumped him first. So let me get this straight. You ghosted him. You dumped him. He was tricking on you. He was trying to give you a good life. You was like, nah, I want to be in these streets. Now, when the streets start handing you lumps, then you wanted to run back to him. And then he ghosted you. Is that what happened? You wanted to be out here fucking and going here and getting flown out and getting dookied on in Dubai. Then what happened was you tried to run back on him when you got tired and you was in a bind. This is wild. And then they playing the victim. Oh, what did I do? And I wonder what happened. All right, so let's continue here. She wanted to be in these streets, and he probably wanted to save her ass. And then she said, nah, you can't save me. And now she wants to be saved.
And I guess I got a lot of work. Like, I didn't think I was a superficial person, but all I've done since I've been healing is trying to fix myself. Like, I went and did my lips, and I went and got my eyelashes done, and I went and got, like, radio frequency, and I went and got some weave put in my hair, and I went and got a spray tan, and all this superficial shit. But I'm still hurting inside.
This is inside of the mind of all women, just so you go. It's just levels to it. Even women that do the extra, the most, the wig-wearing women, you know, this is why you see wig-wearing women and big eyelash women just lashing out and being aggressive. Why? They're hurting on the inside. They're masking it with all of these wigs and weaves and nose jobs and eyebrows and titty implants and dressing scantily clad and selling pussy, living a good life on the internet. They're masking that. They're in pain. When they post, they fucking cry. When they post to OnlyFans, they cry. Even though it's giving them and paying their rent, when they post to OnlyFans, they cry. Same thing as strippers and women that are sex workers. They're hurting on the inside. Same thing as women who divorce and they say they live in their best life and they come out here and lie on Facebook. They're hurting on the inside. They're hurting on the inside. This is what men have to understand. And then what happens is we act like they got the leverage and they don't. And the world will tell them, and they'll tell you to your face they got the leverage and they don't. They sit at home and they cry. They take the shower and they cry. They liable to do this 5 times a motherfucking month. 5 times a month, this is them. This is a fact. I'm telling you. This is a fact. You got to know them. I've lived with women. I know them. I have sisters. I work with women. 5 times a month, no matter how much they having a party, they cry at home in that lonely ass kitchen. And then they come out and lie to you guys and make you feel like you insecure. And they cry in their soup. They cry in their crackers. They cry in their coffee. They cry in their glasses of wine. They do. And then they fuck your head up playing head games that they've been sitting around thinking about all day. Ignoring your text messages. Right? And then you come out here, coach, what happened? I'm like, dude, you have the leverage. Man up, bruh. This woman is a very tortured soul. Just because she looks appealing and pretty in her pictures don't mean shit out here. This woman lays down on her back for $1,000 or less. You can get this. It ain't a big of accomplishment as you think. And then when she done spent the money up. All right, please, guys, do not feel sorry for them. These women that divorce, same thing. These good girls that say they good but can't find a man and they 39 and they done gave up on every fucking good man they've ever met. Don't feel sorry for them. Don't cry for them, Argentina. They made their own bed. They made their own bed. I don't feel bad for them, bro. Just come lay down for me. All right, I ain't got no time for this shit. And they be sitting at home thinking like this after you nutted and skedaddled. And they thinking about, what was it? Why didn't he stay? Was it my hair weave? Was it my eyes? Was it my titty implants? Fuck out of here.
I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. That's not something you can buy. Like therapy, yeah, but...
That's why they be in therapy all the time. That's why they try to get you in therapy all the time.
I don't know.
Damn.
So I just went to lunch with this guy. And the motherfucker offered me 10 grand to go sleep with him right there.
Wow.
And I was just like, obviously I bit off more than I could chew here. Or we're not on the same page, because that's...
All right. I mean, so again, monetized, you know, we talk about the monetized dating marketplace. I say it is the monetized dating market. It doesn't mean it's perfect. It's going to have their consequences and repercussions. So this is a monetized woman. All right, here we go right here. Now she tired of getting used and abused because it ain't working for her. So she goes to lunch. What does she think? Oh, he likes me for me. No. He took your ass to lunch, offered you a motherfucking indecent proposal or a decent proposal, and now you fucking stuck on stupid. Oh, I thought you actually liked me. No, he don't. Nah. He wants to go ahead and ski and treat you like complete shit, come dump on you and dip because he got the money. No, guys, she's not lying. Guys think she's lying. She's not lying. Okay, she's telling the truth. All right, for people who think she's lying, how do you explain this? All right, guys got to know dudes do this. All right, they got the money to burn, and they know it's the quickest way to it. It's the quickest way. All right, there's no argument. And here's the thing. She took the money. She ain't going to tell us that part. She took the money. There's dudes in Dubai offering the same thing. By the time you get done with the airline tickets, the flight over, the hotel, the dookie-ing on and the dumping on and the pissing on, it amounts to about 5 to 10 grand. Why? Because she has an audience. It's quick. They're going to take the deal. Now, you don't have 10 grand. You don't even have 10 grand to your name, so you wouldn't even know how to do it. But for men, you have to understand, there are hundreds of men where 10 grand is nothing to them. Okay? 10 grand is nothing to them. So it's the fastest track to it, and they can get to it and get it done quickly. Okay? They can get it done quickly. I'm just trying to educate men. I'm not telling you what to do with your money. I'm just trying to educate you. Okay? Just so you know, that's what you up against out here. This is what $1 billion looks like in rice. Okay? Now, this is what, to a billionaire, what $5 million looks like to $1 billion. I'm trying to teach. I'm not trying to promote. This is what $1 billion looks like. This is what a Lamborghini looks like to a billionaire. Trust me, $10,000 is nothing to these guys. Okay. Let's tell you this right here, just to show you how deep the game is, how deep the financial game is for where you at. Let's see here. Oh, hold on for a second. I don't mean to share that part. Let's get down to here. Let's see. I'm going to show you what, let's see here. This is what $5 million looks like to Jeff Bezos' $1 billion. And he got 300 billions. Yeah. There's a picture of the 300 billion. Let me see where the 300 billion is, just so you can see it. Let's see here. This is 122 billion. What is $10,000 to this? That's 122 billion. You know how much that is? That's 100. That's $1 million to the 200 billion. These niggas definitely paid $10,000. It's a drop in the bucket. So please don't think she's lying. Trust me, I know this shit goes on for a fact. It goes on for a fact. All right, so if the guy's hell-bent on boning her, he'll do it. All right, so anyway, let's get here, man. I just have to teach a lot of guys this. I'm not promoting, but I'm just letting you know. That could easily be done in Miami. By the way, we already have proof that this exists. All right. What do you think he paid? $500? No, he did not. He did not give her $500. He about to give her hundreds of thousands of dollars, nigga. He about to give her hundreds of thousands of dollars. Okay. For pussy. Let's see here. Tyreek. Amount she's suing for. She's suing for $75,000. $75,000. Okay. She's suing for $75,000. What was that? $10,000. So his weekend is about to cost him $75,000 or plus, because he flew her out. By the way, he flew her out, and that came out in the court docs. So guys, I know, man. I know it's an evil world out here. I know it's tough to hear.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, but he about to come off. This is about to cost him $100,000 easily. All right. So anyway, and he'll pay it. Now somebody said it's nothing to him. Why is he fighting it? Why is he fighting it? Why does he not want to pay it? If it was nothing to him, he would have wrote the check. But it's nothing to him compared to his wealth. He doesn't want to pay it. He doesn't want to pay that. He paid her the $10,000 already. He doesn't want to pay her more. But to his salary, it's nothing to him at this point. But he paid. Okay. He paid. All right. So anyway, it's tough out here. There's levels to this shit. But yep, there it is. I know a lot of people are fighting this, but it's true. Unfortunately, it's true. She's suing for $30 million. Where did the $30 million come from? All right. I thought I saw $30 million before, but I'm seeing here, let me see here. If she's suing for $30 million, yeah, he definitely fighting that. Yeah. I don't see 30 million, but I do see the fact that she had 75,000 on there. Oh, man. All right, so let's continue with this here.
Just tired of being looked at as like an object. I don't like that's all you thought, sir? Like you really thought that was an option? Do I look like a have I made myself look like a fucking bimbo?
Guys, man. Inside the mind of the woman. Have I made myself look like a bimbo? Have I made myself look like a bimbo? All right, I mean, come on, man. Have I made myself look like a bimbo? How dare him just offer me 10 grand?
How dare you?
You gotta, guys, they don't see it. You would think they see it, but they don't. This is why I tell you, man, you gotta understand women because you can't listen to them. You gotta understand them. And yes, even the most simplest woman is complicated in her head. Do I look like a piece of meat? Yes. You just don't like that reality. Ma'am, you've been selling punani all over the goddamn map. All right, you got OnlyFans. Yes, you look like a bimbo. All right, the reality, the crushing reality.
Obviously, I bit off more than I could chew here. Or we're not on the same page, because that's...
You know what the reality is? The guy was wealthy. Okay, this happened to someone else. The guy was wealthy. This happened to someone else where I think it was like Vivica Fox or someone, I can't remember, I did a story on, where she met the guy. It was a black actress. She met the guy, he was rich, And she thought she could play coochie games with him and get into the wealth, right? So she's thinking to get in with a billionaire and what comes with getting with a billionaire. However, he said, nah, bitch, I'm going to give you 10 grand, which is cheap money to get her to go. She thought she was getting access to a billionaire. So in her mind, that's why her mind is fucked up. Oh, this billionaire wants to take me on a date. Maybe he's going to change my life. And he's like, nah, bitch, 10 grand. That's all you getting out of me. Not access to my billions. That's why she's thinking like that. Yes, Nigerian guys that got money will pay her 10 grand easily. Easily in Miami. Not even close. Yeah, it was Cynthia Bailey, where she was like, oh, I found this billionaire old white guy. And I was like, I'm good. I got a billionaire. And he was like, nah, bitch, you ain't getting it. Yep. So that's what happened. That's why she's mad. Oh, we're not on the same page. You thought you was about to get saved and swooped up by a billionaire. Let's continue.
Just tired of being looked at as like an object. I don't like that's all you thought, sir? Like you really thought
yes.
that was an option?
It is an option. It literally is an option on your OnlyFans.
Do I look like have I made myself look like a fucking bimbo?
Easily. Easy question to answer. Whore?
That's just like, yeah.
Yes. If you would have played it right, you would have had plenty of tens of $1,000 nights. You could have had probably made 30, 40,000 off of that Nigerian guy who offered it to you. But now you got nothing. And merp.
I don't know, just looking back at what I've done to modify myself and like, what has it brought me?
Oh!
Do I really feel better about myself?
Wow. Wow. So there you go with all these modified women, the insecurities. Oh, have I gotten the benefit from it? BBL girls don't get the benefit of that surgery. They don't get the baller. They get skeeted on for $500. Does it give me the happiness? Nope. Nope. You just sitting in the goddamn room listening to air conditioning, and he done checked out the hotel, and he let you stay till checkout time. That's all you got.
Well, you know, like and you know, people say, you're so beautiful, why are you single? That does not mean anything. It just means I attract a bunch of motherfuckers whose dicks get hard when they see me.
Facts.
Doesn't mean that they see a soul.
Nope. What soul?
Or someone that's kind and loving and silly.
Okay, so we don't care about none of that. All right, come on, ma'am. You're advertising this. This is what you advertise. But we're supposed to know more behind the picture. Ladies, for the ladies that are listening to me, this is your own fault. All right, now, you know men are visual, but you guys try to prey on our visual nature to get attention, money, energy, attention, and time. Then when the guy only sees you as the photo, then you're mad. Oh, there's a soul behind this photo. Who gives a fuck? We don't care about that. You advertise this. And you advertise an inanimate object to be used and consumed, not to get to know for her personality. Just get over here. That's what I want laying in my bed. And I want it to be just as quiet as this picture. And those videos that you post up where you ain't saying nothing and you got the camera moving and you're not saying nothing. I want you to fucking be just as quiet. Now, the minute you start talking and expressing yourself and telling us your problems, then you realize the guy don't like you that much. So this is your own doing. This is what you advertise. Then you're concerned why men don't want to get to know you. Why? Why should I get to know you? That's all I want to do. I want that. With the stare into oblivion, the quiet mouth, and the body. That's what the fuck I want. All right? I didn't pay to hear you talk. I didn't pay to hear about your soul and your problems. Same thing as marriage. Same thing. All right? And we want it to be as cheap as possible based on my income.
Yeah, bratty, but still loving. I don't know. And then I go back to the OnlyFans thing.
What about it? Okay, so the OnlyFans things. Trust me, I know a lot of girls that do OnlyFans. You think they're happy and making a lot of money. They hurt on the inside. They cry when they post. Yes.
And though I'm so grateful for the money.
Yep.
I don't know.
Was it worth it?
If a man can take someone seriously.
No, they can't. If you had OnlyFans, can't take you seriously. Now, that don't mean we won't keep you around, but no. You've crossed that line. You made that choice. You made that deal with the devil. So keep taking the money, all right? Take the money and enjoy it, but there's consequences and repercussions that come into it, right? So, yep, while she out here parading around, living her best life and making all that OnlyFans money, it still got her fucking soul soulless.
Whose body is on the internet like that?
It's obvious. Yeah, I don't know. And all she got to look at is that frozen face. Yep, well, that's about it. That's all you got.
I'm searching for a real love.
See?
That's what I'm looking for.
Baby, you ain't getting that, baby. Guys, I've been telling you, man, you're like, I can't believe these women want relationships and love. They do. I don't care what she does. She could fuck a donkey. She still wants relationship. She still wants love. Right? In the end. I know this is mind-boggling for men. This is called the spectrum. Women live the spectrum. They got feelings.
Sorry that this is a depressing video. But that's how I'm feeling. This experience with the surgery. This experience with the surgery has honestly really upped with my confidence.
Yep. Confidence.
And I already have a self-worth issue. I always think, when things go wrong, it's me.
You can tell, man, I'm glad she made this video, man. All right, because she's showing you also, she is simp wolf whistling, but she's showing you massive amount of insecurities. Massive. And I've been trying to tell you guys this about the Jew code. These girls that you think are so hot, so beautiful, they're just, they sell their soul for very little. And it's a deal of a lifetime for us because it's a massive, massive, great deal. But, you think they're out here hustling and finessing. And, dude, the little money they finesse off of you is nothing in the end, right? It certainly ain't going to get them very far, but they got a couple of dollars. All right, but they're out here soul searching, destroyed, broken. This is also regular women. Don't ever think regular women are different than this. Well, the good ones aren't like this. Yes, they are. They have their own issues and trauma and self-esteem issues. They are. Beautiful women or women that are high on the marketplace are worse, far worse. They got their issues, man.
Whatever. So this just magnifies that. It just sucks because I don't know if I'll ever have that. And how could someone ever love me when I really don't even know how to love myself?
Say it. That's it. Didn't I say that? Don't I teach you that? Don't I teach you that? I teach you that exact same statement. I've been teaching you that for years. How can a woman love you when they don't love themselves? How? How? And the fake love and this projecting where they're out here saying, oh, I love me and I love. No, they don't. They have to tell themselves that. I've been telling you that. That's why y'all got to get leverage and options. Once you see it, it's crazy. It's wild. You will see it completely different. I said it. How can a woman love you when she can't love herself? Then I also ask, if women don't like other women, why do men like women? Why? Thank you for the flowers. I've been trying to tell you this for years. Once you understand this and accept this, you're going to be undefeated out here. Come on, man. Y'all got to let me know. I've been trying to teach all that for years. Once I figured this out, it was game over. Game over. Okay? She just hit the nail on the head.
And I already, like, have, like, a self-worth issue. I always think, you know, when things go wrong, it's me. Whatever. So this just magnifies that. It just sucks because I don't know if I'll ever have that. And how could someone ever love me when I really don't even know how to love myself? I'm not very kind to myself. I would never speak to my friends the way I talk to myself. In my head, my thoughts. And then the men I entertain don't make me feel any better because it just makes me feel like, damn, like, me as a person, I'm worthless.
Am I worthless as a person? Ma'am, when you project this image, that's how they're going to treat you. Okay? This is what you're projecting out to the world. You're going to get treated just like that. Sorry. Nobody cares about your feelings. No. The only feeling I care about is that friction and wetness on my dick. That's it. And once I finish up, I'll be nice to you and I will send you home with a care package. That's it.
That ass fat though, but it's not. It's fucked up now.
Yes, it is.
Now what?
So now the BBL fucked up. So now, now her BBL deflated. All right, and that's it. Oh man.
Also.
What?
Sorry, I'm so down. I just feel really sad. Like I literally just came back from that, like, lunch dinner date, and I'm just blown.
Yep, just blown. One date. I'm telling you, man.
Like I'm more than just.
I'm more than my body. Ladies, you're gonna have to be more than your body. You got to demonstrate that you're more than your body. We ain't gonna find it. You got to demonstrate that you're more than your body. She clearly can't demonstrate it. So now her body, her cakes are deflating. So now she has more insecurities. And guess what? She wants somebody to just swoop her up and save her. Damn, bruh. She cooked. And she a single mama.
And some people can do it.
What?
I can't.
She crying.
I'm too much of a softie. I want to love you and snuggle you and give you affection that I want and I need.
Man. Thank God for this video. I want to love you and snuggle and cuddle you. They just want to be held. They're women at the end, though. No matter what, if they're ugly, beautiful, attractive, what you think is attractive, hot, model, they all women at the end of the day. They all want to be loved and held and cuddled, and they want you to be their daddy and she to be the princess. That's what they want. It's not realistic, though. Okay, I don't care if she sell pussy or not. They all got it. So she trying to simp wolf whistle. Yes, she trying to find somebody. I want somebody that looks, you know, she basically.
And that's you.
All right, somebody come save this shit. Because guess what? The ship is sinking. Now, guess what? Now we know why she's suing Tyreek. Now we know why. Because the lawsuit came a year after this video. So now we know why she going in hard to sue Tyreek. And Tyreek walked right into the trap. He walked right into it. So Tyreek like, why this bitch tripping? Well, we know why now. She gone. She don't have much left to grasp on. The wall is undefeated, if you will. The wall is in her head and is gone. This woman was already gone when Tyreek paid her to come out for the punani. Okay. And he walked into the trap. She said, oh, I broke my leg on your property. So suing you. And now she's trying to get a bag. All right.
And then I think about my kids.
Kids.
Maybe I'm just supposed to be single forever.
Yes, you are. right, but she got her camera. I mean, that's the only thing she got left. She got her camera and to record herself, and she's got big blue eyes and big titties. That about it. You running out of inch? She running out, but okay. What else you got to say? Nothing else left. Empty vessel. Nothing left. Your whole prime lost. Years of what? Yep, thinking about herself, and I got time, and nothing gonna happen, and I'll always have options. Now it's
What happened? Where did all the men go?
there. Now it's what else? Where the good men at? All right, can somebody love me? What happened? Dude, it all happens. This is a story as old as time. Okay, now when men, you got to go against this when you're younger, and then you're like, I can't see us winning. You do win, because when they get like this, imagine, let's just take my age and her age. I'm 49. I'm in a better situation than her, and I have a better future than her. She's 30. She cooked. This woman will gladly lay in my bed. Gladly. Like I said, people say, Coach, man, you can't get a woman like that. She ain't out of my league. She out of my price range. I just have to figure out what the price is. She'll lay in my bed. Easily. I know this. And if she won't, somebody like her will. Easily. So you just got to know that. 30, kind of rode the carousel, maybe sold themselves and sold their soul, having a party, and she been with megastars and athletes. Guess what? She down in my area right now. This is easy pickings. All right? Easy. I can easily pick this up. All right? And pick this up and treat her just the same. Like that billionaire that offered her the $10K. She cooked. She like, that's all I'm going to get, $10K out of this? I thought I was going to get access to millions and millions. Nope. All right? No, you're not. Cooked. She's easily negotiable. And if I just wanted to just go on out and say it, like, fuck it, I fucked that big-ass, gigantic woman. I could do it. It's not that hard. Now, I would have to be like, damn, can I pay my rent this month? But it's easy. Easy peasy. All right, so anyway, interesting insight on the psychology of women. And just what you understand here, guys. This is just not the prawn stars. Don't just say these are the whores, the skeezers, the prawn stars. These are the girls who repackage themselves and claim to be Christians. Come back with somebody Ray's kid in the church. Oh, she a God-fearing woman. Same thing. That woman went through the exact same thing. That's what led her ass to Christ. That's why she in the church. That's why she say she backslid. And you're going to say, but Coach, she a God-fearing woman. She changed. She's the exact same thing. Women that were on these streets and now they want to be wives. Like, it's the same thing. Don't just say these are the women that are, it's the same thing, bro. Some people just extend it out to 30, 40, and 50. Vivica Fox is 62 and she realized that now. This woman's a white woman, so she don't got that much time. She got the short shelf life. She gonna age like a banana after 30. So she tucked in at 30. Vivica Fox still kind of look, you know what I mean? Vivica Fox ran it out to 45 and 50. And you can't feel sorry for them because their lessons should have been learned. Somebody should have told them. Somebody, a father, a family member, a cousin, a nephew. But you just don't have men that are capable of telling women these hardcore truths. You're just scared because she's going to stump her feet and tell you you're a misogynist. Well, I don't care about that. All right? The lessons should be learned. The Jezebel spirit and the spirit of Lilith is real. Shout out to our brother here. H Everyday says the Barbie movie is the modern woman's Fight Club movie. I still haven't seen Barbie, so I don't even know what it's about. I know people were critical of it, but I haven't seen it, so I got to check it out. Show Off says Tyreek is athletic and her height is a D1 athlete. They probably could have made some good babies. All right, they probably could have made some good babies. Shout out to Martell. Lamar says for Coach, not the Amazon. Shout out to you. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you not sending the money to the OnlyFans chick, the broken OnlyFans chick. Ralphie Boy says the DEI fire captain deleted in San Diego. What? What? The woman? Let me see here. I'm interested in that story just briefly. Let me see here. What? Oh Oh my goodness. Stabbed in San Diego. This is a real story. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Somebody stabbed her to death in her house. Oh my goodness gracious. Ralphie boy. Oh my goodness. That is insane. The Cal Fire captain found stabbed to death inside of her San Diego County home. Man, I got to catch up on that story. Wow, that is a crime and law CGA story right there. That was 6 hours ago reported. Sheesh.
New world order.
Right there. All right, we were talking about this, these particular groups of people here. This Lily Lintlicker, obviously. Whoa. Fire captain who battled the Eaton fire was killed by someone she likely knew, officials said. Fatally stabbed at her residence. Lily Lintlicker behavior. We know they do have a lot of domestic violence in the Lily Lintlicker behavior.
Did you eat that cat?
That's definitely Lily Lintlicker behavior. All right. Oh, man. All right. Boy, oh, boy.
Now I got to cut you.
Man. I mean, that's tragic. Likely knew her killer. Yeah, boy. That definitely is a cut right there.
Now I got to cut you.
He said rainbow aside. Wait a minute. I'm not laughing here. Proximity, likeness, relation. Man, that's evil. It's an evil world, says Mr. Quinzitive says, great insight and understanding. What I gather from the main event is that they truly think they can have it all, which is why they aren't trustworthy and why they are their own worst enemy. He says, this is a great lesson today. And this is not to demean women and put them down. We're just helping men understand women. They are their own worst enemy. They self-sabotage a lot. Relationships, people close to them. And then what happened is they'll come back. Right? They'll come back and just act like it's all, oh, okay, let the past be the past. Because they're always going to be in a need. All right? Women will always be in need of help. They're never going to be to the point where they don't need you. So let's say they treat you one way and then they disrespect you, but they're going to need something from you. So they will come back to help you. It's mind-boggling, but since the beginning of time, men have struggled with this. Now, if you are a simp or you're weak, you're going to get used out here. If you don't stand on your square and tell that bitch, I don't care what happens to you, go fucking freeze. Like, you're going to be cold and they're going to be mad and they might crash out. They might burn your car. You know, something like this. That's why you got to be careful with who you associate with. Because women get desperate. They're not great planners. They're impulsive. These are negative characteristics of them, but it also reflects on them because they can be somewhat serendipitous. They can have this idea that can be spontaneous. But the negatives to that is they get in trouble. It's like Little Red Riding Hood. They get in trouble all the time. So then the big bad wolf or the three little bears, now you got to come in and save them from their own decision making. And when you told them, don't go out there, they could be, and then she goes out there anyway. And then when she gets in trouble, now we got to go, we got to go save her. We got to do it. And she's like, I just don't know what happened. I don't know why this always happens to me. Okay, well, I do. You don't listen. Okay, so it is what it is. Shot X says, but coach, I like my Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers twin mattress. Just kidding. Shout out to the coach gang. If you're on a twin mattress, you don't need to get a big bed. I'm just saying, don't be mad at somebody that got a big bed. And Major League says, Coach, God created STDs for polygamous behavior. I don't disagree with that at all. Promiscuity and non-monogamous relationships will lead to higher STIs. In fact, I believe that's why a lot of early civilizations banned promiscuity, selling of sex, and also non-monogamous behavior. One of the reasons they did was not because they saw it as unethical or immoral. That's what we have to understand. When you understand that it wasn't because they saw it as unethical, what they saw were people catching fucking diseases, venereal diseases, and it became a health concern. Same thing as Sodom and Gomorrah. All right, people thought, well, that was against the Bible and God had this wrath. Nah, they got tired of them goddamn monkeypox going around. All right, and niggas dying and lesbians stabbing each other. All right, they're like, we gotta ban this shit. We gotta ban this shit. These niggas going crazy. These lily lickers stabbing each other. All right, these niggas got monkeypox up on the booty hole. So the unclean, the health reason is why people promote monogamy. That's why it was promoted by societies and cultures, because it decreases the likelihood of venereal disease. It creates less of a health issue and crisis. So that's always the reason why. It ain't because God said. Now, we can say God said, don't fuck on somebody else that ain't your wife, because it creates other problems. But really, it's about, you know, what happens when you have an affair. Then you have people crash out, stab, and kill each other, right? So now we can just say God said this is unethical or immoral. All right, but most of it has to do with the venereal disease and uncleanliness of promiscuity, non-monogamy, and homosexuality. It's a fact. All right, these niggas walking around here burning in the booty hole. All right, yo, and they seeing the doctor, and we like, yo, we need to stop this shit. Oh, man. See, Atlanta, Georgia creates crises, and it puts people's health at risk. DJ says this is an internal flight with themselves. An internal fight. Sorry, I'm going to say it again. Sorry. This is an internal fight with themselves. Good luck, women. This is a fact. Guys, this is why you have to treat, you have to treat women. When they having an internal fight, let them beat themselves up. The minute you try to figure out and understand it, you realize you can't do anything about it. All right, this is their own fight. We got Jaden, Michael Jaden. Michael Jordan says, Lilith and her den of demons staring into the black mirror, telling her words of affirmations while draining her soul out of her life. Yes, indeed. You're absolutely right. Yep. The Lilith spirit, the spirit of Lilith, you're seeing it staring back in her back mirror. You can see throughout this video how many times she tried to use the camera to admire herself, to pick up her self-esteem, even when she can't stand to see what she sees looking back at it. All right, so she's fighting amongst herself. This is her Lilith spirit. She still can't look. She starts recording herself and looking at herself, right? She's just enamored by herself, but she also sees ugly. That is the Lilith spirit. She even said she records herself all the time and then looks at what? She puts it on Instagram and then gets views and money, but she says, I see my insecurities. It's crazy. JJ The Frost says, the older I get, the more I value silence. The only thing I want to hear from a woman is right here.
Okay, daddy.
Yeah, okay, daddy. All right, this is how I train up my young JUCOs, because they come in emotional and they want to fight. And I was like, listen, all you had to say was this.
Okay, daddy.
And we can move on. All right, go ahead. Basically saying, take that L. Because we ain't going to argue this back and forth. I don't have time. I'm at the 2-minute mark of this discussion, and there's no need.
Okay, daddy.
All right, just say, okay, daddy, and smile. That's it. Ladies, learn a lesson. All you have to say is, yes, sir. Okay, daddy. You were right. And, bitch, we can move on.
Okay, daddy.
All right, and you ain't about to win no talking points up in this mother sucker. All right, so you ain't about to be right anytime soon. I don't care how much your monkey ass jump up and down and say you right. I don't give a shit. All right, you ain't about to win this point. So what's about to happen in the next 2 minutes is your ass about to be escorted outside.
Okay, daddy.
All right, so that's what's going to happen. All right, that's all I got time for. I'm a busy man. I'm not one of these kids, and I'm not one of your friends. All right, I'm a cool dude. I'm relaxed. I'm easy to get along with. But, hey, listen.
Okay, daddy.
That's all I need. All right, so if you're going through something and you got an internal fight going on in your little monkey ass head, fine. But I ain't fighting it.
Okay, daddy.
Just say, okay, daddy. All right, and I'll be like, look, this is all you got to say.
Okay, daddy.
All right, and then you can figure out your life after that. All right, but I'm out of it. You ain't getting the last word. You about to get the last word talking to my goddamn door. All right, that's what you about to get. All right, anyway, shout out to our brother here, Eric, Mr. Palmer. He says, cooked it today, coach. He says, thanks for the long show. That's a sponsorship. Let's go. I appreciate you.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. I appreciate you. And ladies, y'all turning down good situations because you don't want to say,
okay, daddy.
All right. You got to learn about the spirit of rebellion. All right. You turning around the opportunity of a lifetime because you can't say this.
Okay, daddy.
All right. Think about that. You can have the life you want, but you can't say,
okay, daddy.
Last one, no government name. He says, I know we're months away from the 12 simps of Cheesemas, but maybe you can add an honorable mention to the Sniggle list. Tyreek would definitely top the list as of right now. Great show. Yeah, we need to keep track of these simps because they always come up. All right, and we leave people out. But anyway, that's today's show. We got a massage coming in tonight. I will not be doing the NFL version of the massage, but we're about to take care of that today. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hit the like button on the way out, and we'll be back tonight. Peace.
You better boss up, nigga.